I fucked up. I fucked up the intro. Yo, this is Dr. Evil Genius representing the Talking Shit podcast. I'm just sending out an invitation for someone to come watch with us. This is the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Again, I am Dr. Evil Genius. We are doing a damn thing today. Sorry, my shirt is wrinkled as fuck on my arm. All right. Okay. We're here. We're here, folks. We're here. All right. So, got started a couple of minutes late. Unfortunately, Bon Boone is already up in the motherfucking building. Yo! I know, Bon Boone, you are as excited for tonight's card as I am. Of course, what we do here is we are going to first check out. We're going to check out tonight's fight card. And I really hate this mouse. I need to get a new mouse. Okay. So yeah, we've got a pay-per-view today. And I am very, very excited by this card, as is my main man, Bon Boone, up in the building. So let's kind of go from... let's just go from the early prelims. Two young heavyweight fighters like lead it off. And if you look at, Jay Collier is a pretty good fighter, but Carlos Felipe definitely has some swagger to him. I mean, this is the first fight in the early prelims. So, I mean, you're already, just from that, you already know what you're getting into. As I stated last night, I don't know too much about Luigi Vendramini or Fares Ziam, but I'm pretty sure that that's going to be a pretty good fight. These guys don't have the records they have for nothing. One of my favorite fighters to watch. One of my favorite fighters to watch is Chase Hooper. For you guys that kind of pay attention to what happens on the internet, Chase Hooper and Ben Askren, they played an ugly trick on the Big Nose, who incidentally speaking, I think his very last show with DC, Ariel Hawani. They played this nasty joke on Ariel Hawani. Ariel Hawani actually does the he's doing the very last show with Daniel Cormier on Mondays, so I'm definitely going to make sure to check that out, especially in the wake of what we're about to see here at UFC 263. Matt the Steamroller Frivola against Terrence McKinney. I don't know much about Terrence McKinney, but Frivola definitely has he has a mean streak to him, so you know that fight is either going to be a barn burner or somebody's going to get their ass whooped. One of the two. Pani Kianzad versus Alexis Davis. I got Kianzad in that fight. Although Alexis Davis, she's definitely not going to curl up into a ball. At least I'm not expecting her to. But I got Kianzad in that fight. Prelim. First fight in the prelims. Movsar Evloev versus Hakeem Dawodu. Now, I have a high opinion of both of these fighters. However, I got to talk about Hakeem. This is a fighter that he should still be undefeated. This is a fighter, when you look at all of the tools that he has underperformed a little bit. I'm always rooting for him, but then it's very hard to root against Evloev. So I think that fight is probably not going to get fight of the night, but there might be a bonus coming out of this fight. I have very, very high hopes for this matchup. Lauren Murphy versus Joanne Calderwood. This is probably one of those matches I'm really not all that interested in. I don't really see either of these women really being a contender at flyweight, and that's really the main problem at 125. There is at 125 there's Shevchenko, and then there's nobody else. So it makes it very difficult to look at other fights in the division and think, wow, I can't wait to see who's going to be the next contender. There are no contenders at 125 for Shevchenko. Eric Anders versus Darren Stewart 2. Okay, now. This is one of those matchups that I'm just like, what the fuck? The reason why this is their second meeting is because a few months ago, Eric Anders was beating the shit out of Darren Stewart. For some reason, I don't know if it might have been that he clipped him, and then Darren Stewart got tired after that. But Darren Stewart was getting his ass whooped. Eric Anders has Darren Stewart taking a knee up against the side of the cage. And the thing is, the whole time I'm watching this fight, I'm looking at it and I'm like, Eric Anders is one of the more unintelligent fighters in the UFC. Watch him knee this man in the face. And that's what the fuck he did. And I waited. I fucking waited. In fact, I believe he was trying to knee him in the face and missed the first time, and I still expected for him to try it again. So, yes, it turned into a no contest. So that's why Darren Stewart has his second no contest. Eric Anders has his first no contest on his record. Eric Anders has all the physical tools, but definitely not one of the more intelligent fighters that I've ever seen. Okay, we've got Drew Dober. I love watching Drew Dober fight against Brad Riddell. If this was like a regular fight of the night, you can circle that shit and say fight of the night written all over it. I just don't think that when you look at some of the other fights that are going to be on this card, I do not believe you are going to see these kinds of fighters. I just don't believe that you're going to see these kinds of fighters get fight of the night. And just like Bon Boone, I definitely got Drew Dober on this one. Getting into the main card. Oh, man. Paul Craig, the Scotsman, versus Jamal Hill. Okay? These guys got a little bit of bad blood. I am getting chills just thinking about this fight. Okay? But then it gets better. It actually gets better than this. Damian Maia, in what we expect to be his swan song as an MMA fighter, against Bilal, remember my horrible nickname, Muhammad. Now, the last time we saw Bilal Muhammad, we feared that it was going to be the end of his professional fighting career because the guy that fights right after him decided to jab him in the eye and almost took his fucking eye out. Bilal Muhammad did not get the rematch that I thought that he should have gotten. So he's got Damian Maia. With this particular fight, I expect Bilal Muhammad to win this fight. I think Bilal Muhammad probably has been training defensive wrestling for probably the last 8 to 12 weeks. I think that Damian Maia is going to be frustrated trying to get the takedown. And then he's going to start doing the desperation shots. He's going to turn into a turtle. Bilal Muhammad will probably scramble, take his back, hit him with that ground and pound. I expect Bilal Muhammad to win via TKO. But not because I don't like Damian Maia. That's just kind of how I see the fight going. The guy that Leon Edwards should be fighting is Bilal Muhammad, but instead, he's going to be fighting Mr. 209 himself, Nate Diaz. I don't like Leon Edwards that much. I don't like him very much at all. But I see a TKO KO with Leon Edwards dominating this fight. I don't really see where Nate Diaz is going to upset anybody. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't think that Nate Diaz has the physical strength. I think Leon Edwards has good enough defensive wrestling. And for what I saw in the Bilal Muhammad fight, Leon Edwards now seems to have some fucking fire in the mitts. So we may see a version of Leon Edwards tonight that may actually get him more fans, that may get him more respect with us filthy casuals. But I expect a second round TKO with Leon Edwards getting his hand raised and Nate Diaz making excuses and telling us why he actually won even though he took a nap. The co-main event, Gottfried, how you doing? Good to see you. The co-main event, Deiveson Figueiredo versus Brandon Moreno. This is a rematch of probably the best fight that we've seen in 2021. Okay? Jamal Howard's in the building too. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I expect Deiveson Figueiredo to win by full KO by the second round. I know that Brandon Moreno got a lot of confidence from the draw that the fight ended in, the majority draw that it ended in. But if we're being honest with ourselves, Brandon Moreno lost that fight, and the only reason why it was a majority draw is because of the foul. I believe Deiveson kicked him in the Frankenbeans. Deiveson, you're going to see a devastating knockout. And I think we got Bon Boone expecting the same thing. I think this is going to be Deiveson Figueiredo is going to be walking out of there with a bonus $50,000. Like I said, Brandon Moreno thinks that, wow, Deiveson is, he's only human, blah, blah, blah. Deiveson Figueiredo was in the hospital before that fight. Deiveson estimates that he was operating at about 30%. Now, when Kevin Lee says that he's operating at 30%, you laugh in his fucking face. If Deiveson is telling you that, you should fear for his opponent's life. And then the battle of the main big mouth versus the wannabe big mouth, Israel Adesanya versus Marvin Vettori. I just realized that I made a bad mistake. Holy crap. I misspelled Vittori's name. I'm hoping that it won't matter in the long run. Because I think Vettori is going to end up getting knocked out very, very similarly to how Costa got his ass knocked out as well. Yo, Gottfried, you are a savage for that comment. You are a savage. You belong here, Gottfried. You belong here with us. You belong here with us because that was savage as fuck. So, I am, like I said, I am super super excited to be here with you guys today, and checking out every fight that's on the card. Um, I'm just, I'm just, I'm very, very, very happy. The TikTok versus the YouTuber? No, but I saw the basketball player versus the I saw the basketball player versus the pop singer. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a bus in my city basically drive up into a house and be stuck there for 5 days. And that celebrity box, oh my god, I can't fuck with boxing. I can't do it. Nah, you can keep that. Yeah, you can keep that. I have no interest in this whatsoever. All right, so the first fight of the night. Yo, if Felipe doesn't win this fight, something's wrong, yo. Even though Jake Collier is a good fighter. Hey, you never gotta ask me to go to sleep. I love taking naps. Not forced naps. I don't like forced naps. The naps where I actually go to my bedroom, lay on the bed. That kind of nap. Oh, that was a nasty. Oh, that was a nasty box. And an overhand right. While Collier is doing the spinning back fist thing already. Felipe dropped a really nasty overhand right. But because Collier kind of kept his head angled down, he wasn't sleeping with the fishes. Hassling and Slasher. I appreciate you. Blind Bat, thank you for stopping by as well. Oh, nice calf kick. I keep forgetting that I have to turn on another screen because I got the New York Mets. They're playing in the top of the 7th inning. So I got baseball on this screen here. I've got MMA on this screen here, along with you guys. So again, thank you for hanging out with me today. It is definitely a really hard pace for the heavyweight division. Yeah, Felipe, he's badly telegraphing his motions. I just watched him stare at Collier's calf and then throw a kick at it and then wonder why Collier was able to check the kick. Like, you know, he's staring at everything that he wants to do, and I don't understand that. Yeah, yeah. Felipe's face underneath his right eye, it looks like it's about to swell up. He might have. I don't know if he got uh the orbital crunch. Oh, oh, yo, and they're in the phone booth. That is a really, really big phone booth to fit both of those guys in it. You can see some bruising on Felipe's Lee leg on his on the outside calf. Actually, I'm kind of happy for for Felipe that the bad bruising that he had on his under his eye that the skin actually did break, because if you get too much swelling in that area, then it starts to shut the bottom of your eyelid. Then you're talking about losing some of that peripheral vision. You know, you're in trouble. Yeah, these guys are really excited to do violence to each other. And this is the first fight of the night, family. This is the first fight of the night. Oh, wow. Felipe was trying to end the fight with that looping right hook. And the thing is, Felipe's time in the cage is starting to it's not in his best interest to try to draw this fight out, especially since he's taken some damage to his calf already. So there's a reason why he's going. He's trying to swing for the fences, so to speak, on Collier. Wow, wheel kick. Oh my god. You know, this is one of the reasons why I like combat sports. You get these guys sometimes. You get these guys sometimes who you could just tell they love the fight so much that if they didn't have this outlet, they might not be doing very many positive things in society. So when you see these guys really loving the engagement in the violence, uh, I'm very grateful that they have this outlet for their aggressions. Wow, Felipe is really touching that body now. Pause. Oh, Felipe is putting that pain on Collier's lead leg. This is the time in the fight where I start to get annoyed with fighters. You know that the calf kick is effective, and you're gonna stand there. You're gonna stand there with your opponent and not throw out that calf kick. And you start to see that these guys, are having success with the calf kick, and then as soon as they start to see that they have success, they stop using it. I don't understand that. Yeah, Collier has slowed down tremendously with his mouth open. His movement is not nearly as crisp. Definitely not a good situation for Felipe at this point. Not for Felipe, I mean Collier, excuse me. Oh, hit the body again. When you see a fighter starting to get tired and you keep ripping that body, you know, even if you're ripping the body of a fat boy, that shit still hurts. Oh, he's still ripping the body. A 1-2 to the body. So it looks like Felipe is definitely getting the better of the exchanges in round 2. So unless there's like some really crazy knockout in the last 10 seconds, I'm going to definitely say 19-19 going into the third. So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, you know, I was actually about to comment on this, Jimmy Dean. Good to see you again. I'm trying to figure out if Collier is tired and he's spent, or was he giving away the second round to kind of step it up in the third. I think he's tired. I think he's tired. One thing I don't like about Felipe is that while he is very willing to trade, he's very willing to stand and trade. His technical striking is not very good. And when I say it's not very good, I mean it's very, very bad. And what I mean by very, very bad is that I would not be surprised if he ends up breaking the high bone or, you know, different bones in his wrist throwing his strikes. Because his technique when he throws his hands, he's so reckless. Like these are the kinds of punches that you break fingers on, that you break your hand, you break your wrist. So that's one of the things that bothers me about the way that Felipe strikes sometimes. Felipe ripping the body again. Punch now, worry about connecting later. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nice straight left from Felipe. Collier is on his back foot right now. And a desperation. That is a desperation shot from Collier. He's in trouble, family. You could be witnessing the beginning of the end with 3.5 left in the third round. Did he just spit out his mouthpiece? Ooh, hold that. Felipe is starting to take control. He's got Collier reacting to everything now. Oh, shit. Collier's not moving his head off the center line, and he's just getting damaged by hard, straight shots now. Like, Felipe is not even looping his shots. He's just coming straight in. Bang, bang. Oh, my God. Big, deep breath for Collier. Yep. Collier's in a lot of trouble. Right now, there's only one big boy swinging, and that's Felipe here in the third. Nice counter from Felipe. Collier comes in with the low kick. He gets countered with a straight right. I disagree, Bon Boon. I thought that these guys were both. I thought that these guys were going to stay energetic all throughout. And if there was a guy who was going to tire out, it would have been Felipe, not Collier. But Collier has been spent since like 2 minutes into the second round. I wasn't expecting that. Collier is trying to fool himself into believing he's got more energy than he has. Come on, 25 seconds. What are you looking at the clock for, guy? Yeah, I got Felipe 29-28. Yeah, like these are two fat boys, Bon. But I expected the pace was going to stay high on both ends, and I expected Felipe to be the one to tire out first. So it didn't quite go the way I expected, but that is a 29-28 in favor of Felipe over Collier. Anything else is type bullshit. And I really don't want to hear, oh, but Collier, he technically outstruck. Well, he outstruck him in the first round. He took the first round, but Felipe controlled the pace. He did the more damage. Hey man, I got too much masculine pride to be using phrases like that, man. The only time you're gonna hear me talk about anything being thick is some thighs, some ass, some titties on a lady. We're not applying that to gentlemen. Nope. Although, if that's your thing, we respect that. We respect it. Waffles, if you're going to watch tonight's event, you just missed the first fight of the night. There's a whole lot more fights. Pause. Hold. Pause. It's ESPN. ESPN Plus, Waffles. It better be Felipe. Stupid. That's the right call. Yeah, that's the right call. That's the right call. That's the right call. That was a pretty good fight. I like the fight. I don't know what the crowd in Arizona. Damn it, Waffles. Damn it. Yeah, ESPN Plus is like $5 a month. The pay-per-view itself is another 70. So, I mean, I hope that you would be able to, you know, I don't know, at least do the ESPN Plus to join us on most weekends. This should be a very fun fight. Oh, wow. What? Where? Yo, Jimmy, are you in? Where are you? I mean, the skies are kind of cloudy where I'm at. He said, feels mad, man. The second rainiest city in the U.S. Was that Seattle? You see the chairman of the ATF, David Chipman? Guy looks like both Beavis and Butthead. Wow. That's pretty fucking funny. I'm not gonna front. That's pretty goddamn funny. Damn, another Purge movie? Come on, man. Guy looks like he's constantly smelling his own farts. Wow. Just so you guys on different platforms can see what these guys are talking about. Yeah. All right. I guess while there's a commercial, I might as well continue to keep putting my dinner together. Be right back. Your favorite announcer? Really, my favorite announcer? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's a UFC pay-per-view. Oh, they're not gonna have like the horrible guy. You know, you guys, I have to feed my gains. I've got chicken. I've got cod. Oh, and your favorite referee, Ty. And I gotta get my pasta.
Really? He's out?
Yeah, Beltron.
Dang it. Hold on, let me not make it obvious that I just bought this shirt. So I have the tag on it.
I keep telling this lady, stop doing homework on Saturdays.
It's not possible.
Ooh, cramped up biceps. Ugh. Uh, I'd like to get your opinion on young men in video games trying to word it as unbiased as possible from an alpha chat such as yourself. Maybe a future. Um, Jimmy Dean, it would be helpful if you sent your idea right here. Send the idea right here, and we'll formulate something for you. Ziam has a very pronounced reach advantage. Vendramini is really trying to read Ziam, but Ziam is very, very quick, and he's long too. Pause. Electrolytes, Gottfried. Electrolytes. You have to hydrate with electrolytes. Cramps are really like an electrical short in your muscles. So I buy these cans of Gatorade that, and then I mix it with water. It's been helping me a lot, especially in the warm weather months where you're going to lose a lot of potassium, you're going to lose a lot of sodium. They definitely need to be replenished. So Definitely, when it comes to cramps, you want to hydrate, but not just trying to replace the minerals and salts that you lose with straight water. You need to mix some electrolytes in there. Vendramini is getting jabbed to death right now. Vendramini is stuck reacting to what Ziam is doing. Apparently, it's also what humans crave as well. Sausage man. Pause. Wow. Wow. How are you backing up and on your back foot you jab him again? That stopped Vendramini in his fucking tracks. That was crazy. Ziam is seeing everything. Vendramini is reacting to everything. And that's the difference in this fight so far. Whoa. Wow, what a high kick from Vendramini. You tried to take that man's head off. Alright, I'm going to have to take the headset off so that the lady will actually be able to hear when she comes up in here. Alright, Bon Boone. I'm actually going to eat on the stream because I don't have a fucking choice. I'm going to grab my pasta real quick. All right, see what Ziam does. Oh wow, good clinch defense from Ziam. Mukbang time. Okay, whatever the fuck that is. You see, to get the lady in here, we needed to have the guy with the crazy fucking mustache.
Okay, I made it. And unfortunately, we can't see his crazy stash because
Yeah, they don't allow it. Yeah,
shirt.
he now hides it in his shirt. They don't allow him.
I will be bouncing in and out from here, but I will sit and stay for the entire main card. But at least for everything in between or before. Oh,
You know, your bouncing is actually quite pretty when it happens.
it's not weird and awkward.
I'm talking about off camera.
Okay, cool.
That kind
That's not
bouncing.
weird and awkward either. It just might be.
Nope. Ain't nothing awkward. Maybe the sounds that come out of my throat might sound a little bit awkward in those times, but
Possibly.
yeah.
How was the fight before this one?
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the judges threatened to make it a robbery, but a fucking idiot.
Main card, I'm assuming. No, main card starts at 10. So
Mhm.
it's a late one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love this ref. His facial hair is just the best facial hair in the world.
Yeah, Beltran's
Even though you can't see it, but if you've never seen his facial hair and you look it up, he just has like these really two long strands that go all the way down to his waist.
the actual full braids.
Yeah.
But I would bet you that Beltran would preferred that the hair would grow on the top of his head instead of the bottom of his head.
But I think it looks awesome like this anyway.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if you're stuck being bald, and then this is the next best thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she'll be in and out of the stream tonight.
Yeah.
We might get Captain Paul to join us, but as you guys know, he's on a boat.
Yeah, I'll be here for the entire main card, but before that, I do have a homework assignment that's due tomorrow, so I'll be, Oh, get out of here. So, blind bat. So I'll be in and out doing my homework. You're hilarious, blind bat. Too young. Don't. You're gonna make him spit out his food.
A chocolate. Too much comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no. I wasn't wasting my time with that shit. Jimmy Dean is asking about the YouTubers. I'm not wasting time with that. That wasn't a. Actually, I'm gonna tell you what the breakdown of that event was. They said, "Hey, there are a lot of stupid people in the world. So, how do we get their money?" And then they said, "Oh, let's create some fake drama. Let's get in the ring with no referee. Pretend to do stuff." Yeah. No. It wasn't versus Mayweather. Mayweather wasn't there. He was just collecting a check. What am I eating? I'm eating pasta and then chicken and cod. So we got some simple carbohydrates and we got 2 different protein sources.
This is the last piece of Fisher.
Yep.
Okay. What about
I mean,
chicken?
not anymore because, you know.
No, I know, but
I think it's 2 more.
I don't remember which.
2 more.
2 more chicken? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Floyd is good at 2 things: collecting a check and beating women. So that's what you saw last weekend was his ability to collect the check.
Ooh.
Vendramini
Dunk.
Vendramini
Dunk.
Can Ziam weather the storm? Can we weather the storm? Good wrestling defense. I think Vendramini is upset because of how he was getting his ass kicked in round 1.
Oh, he's trying though.
Yeah, Floyd is definitely undefeated against women. Oh yeah, we're always getting gains here. Yeah, I just wanted to see if Ziam could recover from that flurry. Oh, he got it. He got it inside control. Oh, is he going to just start? Oh, he's in full mount.
And there you go. There you go.
Is he going to sneak out the bottom? Oh, no. All right, he got back half guard. This is not a good way for Ziam. Jonathan VR hit a home run. All right, let's get it. Yo, people sleeping on the New York Mets.
I feel like you're having event ADD.
Hey, yo, I ain't fucking around. I'm not. Yo, the Mets whooping that ass.
Wait, so did everyone in that section get a free shirt? They're
Um,
all wearing the same shirt.
except that they got different names in the back.
I mean,
So-
if you want to give me a free shirt, I'll sit in that section.
Wow, Bon Boone, you're really funny. And
Was that blood? What is blood on its back? Just an odd place to have it.
I think Vendramini is really, really pissed off at the way the first round went, because he's definitely he's dropping ground and pound with really bad intentions. Vendramini definitely won this round.
Did he lose the other two? Or...
That's the question, because he definitely lost round 1. I was too busy trying to get gains. I wasn't really super paying attention to round 2. This is possibly a 10-8 round.
I feel like this is the longest 2 minutes in the world. Like, so much
For
has happened in
Ziam?
2 minutes.
Yeah, for Ziam, it's the longest 2 minutes in the world. He's trying not to get finished.
Like, as quick and aggressive as that was, it feels like more than 2 minutes went by.
Perfectly timed head kick from Vendramini as Ziam was trying to get up. So is he gonna try to take control? It looks like maybe there's just like a scratch in his back, you know. He had a fun night last night before tonight's fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty sure some bouncing was involved. I don't know.
I feel like there should be a really good sound effect inserted there.
Oh,
I can't think of one.
we are going to have a lot of sound effects. If I can get my content manager to do his goddamn job. This is definitely a candidate for a 10-8 round. And Ziam is like basically just trying to run. Wow.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And his chin is very, very high, too. So this could be a Rock'em Sock'em Robot situation.
mm-hmm. I like how aggressive he is right now.
Yeah, he's mad, and he's
blood in the
behind.
Water,
Yeah.
fuck you up, versus other people that are like 1-2 punches,
Yep.
and I'm not gonna do anything else, even though I know I can knock you out right
But now you can see that he's trying to measure it for the last 10 seconds instead of just going for it.
Mm.
I don't know. This is a candidate for a majority draw, folks. If Vendramini only gets if Vendramini doesn't get the 10-8 and gets a 10 round, he loses the fight.
Fuck him
Yep.
up.
Yep. Yep. He controlled him on the ground. Wait, Rock'em and Sock'em was ruined for me when Dave and Buster's came out with the arcade game. See, that's why you don't go to Dave and Buster's.
Oh. Sounds a little scary. Full size Rock'em Sock'em game. Slightly terrifying.
Can you give us more context than this? It's possible he did know he was down 2-0. He was getting fucking controlled on the feet.
No, he worked at Dave and Buster's.
Oh. Well, you had an excuse to go to Dave and Buster's.
So the computers just freeze?
I don't know.
They say that they submit them electronically now.
When we were both in IT, we never made it to senior tech. She went into software and I went into fitness. Split.
Hello.
It was a draw.
So
I guess it was
What-
a majority decision. That's what he got. I thought it was a draw.
I think one of the judges had
28-28. Yeah, that's why it was a majority. But I
And
thought it
that
was a
super
split
curvy
decision.
one?
Hey, muscles in the tall one. That is a good Jake and the Fat Man. What is wrong with you, sausage man? Pause.
Do you have the fight schedule just so I could see who's fighting? So I can make my
We need to get rid of this mouse. This mouse is pissing me off.
yeah.
Like
I know. It happens to me.
What happened to the black and red mouse that goes with this keyboard? What happened to it?
I don't know. Somewhere in this apartment.
You suck.
We are in early. I appreciate that, but it was not.
Yeah, I've been 19 twice. Okay.
Alright, I think these people are okay. And then
Well, you gotta watch.
prelims.
You gotta watch the Chase Hooper fight.
That's the one happening right now?
Yeah.
I'm never getting my homework done at this rate. Okay.
You can miss these two fights. Yo, we're really excited for UFC 262.
For the mouse, just take out the ball and clean it. Good as new.
Nah,
Not no more.
Oh yeah, those are the old days.
Yeah.
Those are the. Oh wow, that means that you're kind of dating yourself.
That Superman tattoo is nuts.
Doesn't even look like he's finished with it either.
That's really nuts. Yeah.
Yo, we're gonna watch everything. Really, really excited for tonight's event. Let's go, Chase Hooper.
Now that's a baby face right there. Look at that face. That's a baby face.
A face only a bully can punch. Nice to have Super Curly One here, whether you're watching the event or not. Captain Paul may or may not join us for tonight's event. I guess I'll know if I get a text message from him. Definitely you should stick around for the other podcast because, again, the Talking Shit podcast is a lot about accountability. And that is something that the younger generations are sorely lacking in.
There is no Captain Paul. You gotta let this go.
Yo, I swear to God, yo. I swear to God, I'm sending that. That is probably the best roasting. That is the best roasting ever seen on this channel. Holy crap.
See, he just has to show his face for 5 seconds now. Like, I do exist, I swear. I'm not a myth. Some sort of story we made up. A character.
I'm sending him the text right now.
Also, I feel like we need a t-shirt that says bunch of entitled wankers. Or something like that.
Yeah.
That belongs on a shirt, if it's not already.
Or shit talkers against entitled wankers, and then make that like and make that like some kind of the fuck like an acronym, right? And
Yeah.
You put the acronym.
Mm-hmm. And I like how it's in quotes. Captain Paul.
Yo, I'm done, son. I'm done.
I feel better now.
Oh, wow. Yo, y'all don't give a fuck tonight. Oh my God. I'm sending him that too. Oh my God.
So it wasn't my doing.
Oh shit. Yo, this is happening today. Oh my God.
I did sing that in my head. The Let It Go quote. I sung that in my head.
Oh
because
no.
you can only sing that in your head. Like, you can't just say it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why did he
no, he's getting beat up.
He always gets beat up.
Don't get beat up. Oh, come on, Hooper. And come on, man.
No, but he's very, very comfortable on his back. Chase Hooper's very comfortable.
I need him to not get fucked up because he was just getting fucked up.
But that seems to be the only way he wins, is that he gets his ass whooped. And then he does some weird shit, and then he grabs a hold of a limb, and then he submits you. Wow. Yeah, I've basically just been sending him screenshots of you guys roasting the fuck out of him. I mean...
I like that your new name is Muscles.
No, that's your name.
Oh, me. Oh. Be Muscles also. Pew pew. I will try to slap some sense into him. No, I won't. I just...
Verbally, maybe?
Maybe.
But, I mean...
I'm not a...
He does get paid like $5,000 a week, so... You know.
Hmm. Does he have a Superman tattoo on his back too?
No, it looks like something else.
Oh,
Damn.
come on, Hooper. Oh, look at his eye.
Eminari rolls.
Oh.
Me and Captain Paul, we did gameplay commentary back in the good old days of Call of Duty.
Don't say online.
We did our collaborations together. That's how we started. Yeah, Captain Paul only works. Whoa, he's going for it! He's going for the heel hook! Yo, he grabbed his leg, man, quick!
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be here with Chase Hooper.
Wait. Ah.
Yeah, we did gaming collaborations in the past, and then when he was in New York, we hung out, and it was like, yo, he's mad cool. So we actually talk about the birth of the Talking Shit podcast. We talked about it.
My name is Muscles.
Oh, he's pulling that foot out.
Oh, come on, Hooper.
Wow, Hooper is tough. Well, I'm Dr. Evil Genius, and she's Up Your Ram.
AKA Muscles.
He really, really, really wants this heel hook.
Because he's tired of getting punched in the face. If he has him coming in closer, he's just going to get fucking knocked out.
All right, Godfrey, thank you for coming through. And, I'm hoping that, because I know that you're in Europe.
Oh, have a good night.
But yeah, thank you for, coming to hang out with us at least a little bit. This cod is really fucking good. I'm not gonna front.
Yeah. It's a nice hearty fish. Nice and thick.
If people in the chat and this woman don't stop saying the word thick, we're gonna have a fucking problem.
What's wrong with the word thick?
People saying it too much.
The word thick?
Don't you love the word moist?
Moist. Moist towelettes. I don't know why that word is just so great. Moist towelettes.
I think it's great because for whatever reason people hate the word moist.
Moist.
It's actually weird. I don't know who won round one. Because Chase Hooper was getting his face beat in. And then he started threatening submissions.
Proper moist.
Is that what you call foreplay in the UK? Proper moist? What are your picks? How are you doing, Aman? For this fight, I was my pick was Chase Hooper, but he's struggling. But I'm gonna stick with that pick because Chase Hooper is a very resilient fighter. No, that's what we call the ground because it rains all the sodding. Oh man, I guess it creates a lot of sod too. All that rain. Yo, we're enjoying the event so far. Really, really excited for this entire fight card. Well, most of the fight card. Chase has got this nice little body lock. Okay. Peterson reverses, getting the underhook, quick reverse. Wow. That looked like a pretty hard elbow in the clinch.
Well, he's sturdy. He can take it. I don't want him to, but.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep. Yeah, he gets out of that.
It's like, oh, thank you for your ankle.
Yeah, exactly. He really wants that ankle. I don't think that Peterson expected to see this kind of grit from Chase Hooper. And Chase Hooper pulls guard. But nah, Captain Paul's on a boat. Literally. Hey, Super Curly One, how about you subscribe to our YouTube channel and watch our previous videos?
Yeah, he's in most of the other videos. I'm only here Saturday.
Yeah, we did TSP number 15, I believe. We did the 15th episode yesterday. Yeah, we did. Go to bit.ly/capital TALKIN _ capital SHT.
Talking. That's how you say it.
All right, so check that out. Wow, Super Curly One is going in right now. Captain Paul does not really exist.
This kid is super flexible. Holy shit. He did that with no problem. Oh, come on, Hooper.
You see, the true nature of Up Your Ram, the true nature is he looks like a child. It looks like child abuse. Please don't happen to him. She has a good heart.
Sometimes.
Yo. You're a savage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, Hooper.
Oh my god.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, Captain Paul. I mean, when we do see Captain Paul, if he comes with a gift, any sort of gift, then would he actually be Santa then?
It depends on if he comes with a gift in the middle of the night.
Yeah, maybe. We'll let you know.
Wow, that was the shortest basketball rim we've ever seen.
Mm. Whatever looks good for the commercial. That's fucked up. You already know I'm gonna laugh.
Oh wow, he Superman punched right.
Oh.
I think Hooper is too mechanical in his striking. I don't think that he trusts his striking. You can tell that he is a natural when it comes to grappling, but
You can't just rely on that.
wow, a lot of people think it's 20-18 Peterson. Hmm.
I'll check it out.
All right. Wow. Wow, going.
Wait, would he be upset to be compared to Baby Yoda? Would he? Would he rather be compared to Santa
Well,
or Baby Yoda?
This is what happens when you don't show up for your own show. You get roasted, and you're not here to defend yourself.
Be
Good enough?
good enough. Okay.
Oh my god. Yo, you do know that that is part of his tagline. Do you want a little captain in you?
I'll read up on him later, but I have it up.
That's
Oops.
Oh wow.
No, just leave it up there. I mean, I know he's gonna lose, but at least he tried.
Yeah, Captain Paul is definitely on the poop deck. He's supposed to be getting off of work right about now on most days, but who knows? Damn it, Chase. Yeah, Peterson's got this fight. I guess you could start doing homework, I guess. I think Figueiredo is going to get a highlight reel devastating knockout in the second round on Brendan Moreno. Unfortunately. Because I like Moreno. I like his spirit. But He lost. Oh my God! We answer the phone. Answer the phone, Chase.
Oh. Oh, good.
Good job, Chase. Good job. He's supposed to be working. He's supposed to be working 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. But yeah, Moreno, he's such a nice guy. He's got a fighting spirit. He's Mexican as fuck, right? Um, this has turned into a roast fest. I don't know. I don't think Chase is gonna get this. He's got the body triangle
It
though,
would be so funny if he does.
because
Like after getting
he
up.
normally gets his ass kicked, and then wins near the end. Position over submission, Chase. He's turning into him.
Oh,
He's turning into him.
come on. That's
Throw
a
the elbow,
great body
Chase.
lock.
Twister. I thought he was gonna catch him in the twister.
That body lock is it's fucking crazy. He could barely move. Aw. Well, he tried.
30-27 or 29-28 Peterson. Peterson was ready for the grappling because that's really all that Chase Hooper has.
All right. I will be back. I'm gonna do some
At some
homework.
point.
I'm sorry. So sorry. My homework's due tomorrow. And BRB.
We've seen a lot of celebrities try to hand at MMA and boxing. This is the dumbest thing on earth. Because who's giving out the licenses? If they're not careful, someone will get seriously hurt. I agree with you. But you don't really see that in MMA. But you're seeing that in boxing a lot, though. I don't even bother watching boxing. I don't even bother. What is there to gain to watch it? I don't think that boxing is as entertaining a sport naturally as MMA. MMA seems to be a little bit more on the up and up. I mean, there's so much corruption, and there's so much bullshit. So much bullshit in boxing. Nope. I do believe that Steven Peterson did not make weight. So The closest thing to a celebrity in MMA would be Phil Brooks, aka CM Punk. Um, Obviously, he wasn't that good, but at least he had been in a so-called sport that was at least there was some transferable skill there. But they don't really fuck around in MMA because you get instantly, like, a lot of bad things can happen to you in MMA if you put somebody who's skilled in there with somebody who's never trained before. So McKinney looks really nervous. I feel bad for McKinney because if this is your first UFC fight and your first fight is against Matt Frivola, I don't think anybody had a problem with anything. I didn't see anybody had a problem with anything. This is the Talking Shit podcast. We don't have space for people for thin skin and I was offended. Oh my god. No, we don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that over here. We're over here. We're over here having fun. No, I screenshotted everything and sent it to him. He's getting roasted today. Jimmy Dean, I will give you I will acknowledge, okay? I'll acknowledge it, okay? I'll acknowledge that. All right? All right. That's really why you should subscribe to our YouTube channel. And come join us for, our 3 times per week show. We're on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Fravola's a 2-1 favorite over McKinney. I'd probably have to agree with that. This is a rough first opponent for your UFC debut. Mm-mm-mm. And your UFC debut comes at UFC 263. That is a really, really great opportunity for a young man. Well, I'll tell you something. I'm probably the woke one. Between me and Captain Paul, I'm the woke one. But, what you choose to do with your wokeness, I think that... Oh, he's dead already! He killed him! Holy shit! What the fuck? And then he gets a 7-second knockout and then blows out his knee. That is one of the wildest things I've ever seen. Yo! That boom! Boom! Oh, hold that, son! Hold that! It gave him the straight right, straight left, crumpled his shit, son! Boop, boop! Hold that, son! Hold that! Yo! Oh my god! When he hopped off the top of the cage and came down, he tore his knee up. That was oh my god! Yo, Matt Frivola is not a paper fighter. Yo, he gave. Oh my god, son! I cannot believe he just did that. But it looks like it's going to be a long time before we see McKinney in the cage again. Because they may have to reconstruct his knee. Yo! Can you imagine you're standing there with Joe Rogan after a 7-second knockout? Yo, Matt Frivola is not a paper fighter. He hit him with that straight right and then the straight left, crumpled his whole shit. Boom! Boom! Hold that! Hold that! Oh my god. Matt Frivola got hit with a steamroller. Holy fuck! Oh my god. Oh man, Super Curly One, you don't even know how legitimate this comment is. You don't even know. Holy fuck. Yo! McKinney gave him a touch of the gloves and then a touch of the gloves, son! Damn, son! Oh my god! Wow. That was fucking crazy. Like, that was definitely one of those blink and you'll miss it. But you know what, Super Curly One? I will tell you that even though I am very socially aware, you would call me woke, most woke people annoy the fuck out of me. Let me get my goddamn Gatorade, because I think I need some electrolytes after Matt Frivola got electrified. Yo, that was a... Oh my God, that knockout was so clean. It was so clean. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That was quite the fucking knockout. Dead ass. Sorry to go all New York on y'all, but that is definitely that kid is getting a $50,000 bonus. That is a knockout of the evening. Nobody's beating that tonight. I believe Aman asked about some more picks. So let me, if Aman is still here. 7-second knockout. I got Penny Kianzad over Alexis Davis. I've got Dawoodu over Evloev. Although I'm not very confident in that pick. I'm going to take Joanne Calderwood over Lauren Murphy, but I don't give a fuck who wins. I don't know who wins between Anders and Stewart, because Anders got more gifts, more physical gifts, it would seem, than Darren Stewart. Darren Stewart, his cardio is not great. But Eric Anders is one of those guys. He's just not the most intelligent fighter I've ever seen. I've got Drew Dober over Brad Riddell. And then my picks for the main card. I'm going to pick Jamal Hill over Paul Craig. Not confident in that pick. I've got Bilal Muhammad over Damian Maia. Very confident in that pick. I would like to see Nate Diaz beat Leon Edwards, but I don't think that happens. It just will not happen. So I got Leon Edwards by domination. I've got Davison Figueiredo dominant over Brandon Moreno. And I got Izzy in a technical display against Marvin Vettori. Marvin Vettori is going to try to make it ugly. I think Israel is going to try to make it technical and freeze him. I think, Israel does a really good job of forcing his opponents to react to him. Even if they come out aggressive, he has a way of establishing distance so that even if the guy is a better wrestler than Izzy, they really can't get in the range to shoot effectively. So those are my picks. Some of the picks I'm more confident in than others. But we will definitely see, won't we? Some of these commercials are just so bad. I want to thank y'all for hanging out with us for the 5th installment of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. It's been a pretty fun event so far. Of course, I'm disappointed that Chase Hooper lost, but he's gotta find a way to become as comfortable with his 8 limbs as he is with those same limbs on the ground. He's got to be more comfortable on the feet. He's too mechanical. He's not technical in his striking. He's too mechanical. He's always thinking about the kick he's going to throw. He's thinking about the punch he's going to throw. If he was able to develop a comfort on his feet the way that he has on the ground, Chase Hooper is a contender in his weight class. You know, the Venom uniforms, when they put them on the ladies, they really try to downplay the size of the breast on the women in the Venom uniforms. But with Alexis Davis, you can't hide them puppies. You can't hide them. Mm-mm. If Keon Zod is as good with her hands as the announcers are saying, then Davis would do well to hit that calf. Because I don't think that you would need to hit that calf too many times to take the power out of someone at bantamweight. You know, when you think about what Terrence McKinney did to Matt Frivola, a lot of times we can very easily get caught up in the moment and just focus on McKinney. But can you imagine how shitty it feels to be Matt Frivola, who gets knocked out in 7 seconds as the UFC veteran, that's got to be rough. You know, Matt Frivola, I'm pretty sure, wants to be in the record books as a fighter, but you don't want to be on that side of the ledger. Fourth fastest knockout in UFC history. If you're Matt Frivola, you don't want to be on the defeated side of that. Wow, Kian Zod, sharp hands. Sharp hands. It looks like Davis's nose is already kind of busted up. Nice straight right from Kian Zod. Wow. Kian Zod's working the body. She's touching the snot box. Yeah, Matt was contesting the knockout. He was. Don't be surprised if Davis ends up with a broken nose. Because Kian Zod is hitting her with some sweet straight shots right to the snot box. Yeah, there's already damage on that nose. Wow, Kian Zod. She's good with the hands. I think Davis is really starting to think about trying to get this fight to the ground. Robert Stepanek. Oh, yep. We fly them Coheed and Cambria colors over here, man. Yep. That's what happens. I definitely give Kian Zod round one. Absolutely. Straight. Yep. Yeah, Keon Zod, even though she might have been technically outstruck, but Keon Zod won round one. And I really hope the judges were actually watching the fight and not just looking at the stat sheet. Yo, Keon Zod is fucking Davis up. Kian Zod's got a very clean striking technique. You don't really see the ladies. Very few of the ladies have crisp, clean striking technique. Kian Zod is definitely one of them. Definitely on the short list. The fuck? the, the fuck? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh man. That was that was pretty fucking funny. It looks like Keon Zod has a bit of a reach advantage. Here's Davis trying to come back. That tattoo on Davis's back, I'm not gonna front. That shit looks ugly as fuck. It looks like a cover-up tattoo. Wow, straight left. Step in, straight left from Keon Zod. Yeah, Keon Zod's calf definitely looks affected. But I don't think that the judges are going to weight the calf kicks are the same as the headshots that Keon Zod is landing consistently on Davis. Ooh! Damn, she snapped that head back. Every time Davis tries to get inside, she gets hit with a straight left, a straight right, a little hook. This round definitely feels closer than the first round. Keon Zod looks a little bit less. Keon Zod looks less crisp now than she did in round one. You could definitely make the case that Davis did enough to get round two. So, you know, whoever wins the next, round, I guess takes the fight. Oh, wow. Nice combination for Kianzad. Wow, she's snapping off on Davis right now. Double jab. Very, very close third round. I just think that Kianzad, her strikes are just more effective. Yeah, every time Kianzad hits her with something, she stumbles. Davis didn't really have that kind of effect, but I don't know. That's a hard fight. That is a hard fight to score. 29-28 either way, I can't be upset. Wow. Does she not have front teeth? She's got no front teeth. Yeah, I think even though Angela Davis technically had the striking numbers, her strikes were not as effective as Kianzad. We're about to get into the prelims. Going to be right back. Now, we go to the regular prelims. I'm very surprised that Kianzad got 2:30:27s. But I don't agree. I don't disagree. I do agree. No, I don't disagree with 30:27. I thought the second round was very close. And if somebody wanted to give that to Davis, then I would have been cool with that. Alexis Davis, I would have been cool with that. But I was surprised because I thought that they were going to just say, well, it was a stand-up match. You know, Davis was more accurate. She landed more strikes. Let's just give it to her. But that actually seemed like a very well-informed judging of a fight. I thought that Kianzad was the better striker, even though their statistics say that Kianzad was less accurate. The shots that she hit Davis with were definitely more effective. Wow, that was December. That was December. I thought that was January of this year. Yeah, I always make sure to wait after the until after the prelim is over to buy the pay-per-view. I want to make sure that these motherfuckers actually make it to the cage. So Evloev against Dawoodu. I'm not really confident, but Dawoodu, man, you got to step the fuck up. I guess we're about to see. But Dawodu's got to stamp. He's got to step up. Although if he takes an L to Evloev, it's not like he lost to a bum, you know. But I do believe that Dawodu has to step up in this fight. He has to. Okay. Okay, Jimmy Dean. Ah, man. It's been a pretty good fight card. I mean, even the one fight at the featured early prelim that I didn't care about. That was a pretty good fucking fight. Dawadu, you have to show up. We're about to find out if the hype is worth it for Hakeem Dawadu. If we can get past these goddamn commercials. Mike Beltran looks like he can like be right at home in the light heavyweight division as a fighter. That dude is large and in charge.
Never getting my homework done.
There is one way to get her to stop.
My homework. Hi. Why you gotta call me out like that? But thank you for calling me out like that.
I like that Dawa dude didn't come in with the crazy hairstyle and all of that. He looked like he was here to fight.
I almost didn't recognize him for a moment.
Mm-hmm. I think it was too worried about creating a persona as a fighter instead of just fucking fighting. Oh wow, what a trip! Ooh. Oh wow, what a move!
Good job.
He's gonna get back to his feet though. Wow, what a move!
Wait.
Wow, what a slam! Wow, he's got his hands clasped. Not a good place for Dawadu to be. And he's in slammed again. So this is basically Dawadu losing by attrition. He's got to get up though. Dawadu, you got to keep fighting. Nah, he's over the face. He's over the face. Wow. Blind Bat is a savage. You're a savage, sir. Now, I don't know. It's again, if you're getting dominated by Evloev, it's not the worst. It doesn't mean you're a bad fighter. But man, this looks bad.
Oh, is his knee all fucked up? Yeah.
No, he just skinned his knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's being thrown on the ground. You know, Evloev definitely wants to, be worn as a backpack. He's got to turn in. He's got to turn in. He's got to turn in on Evloev.
No, but they suck.
Yeah, he's got to turn in. He's got to turn into him. Dawadu, you got to turn your hips. Turn into him. Turn into him. And you'll be in his guard. Turn in. The only thing he has to do is just turn over. He doesn't even have a body triangle.
He's just focused on the guy's right arm.
Yeah. The only thing he has to do is turn into him.
Oh, jeez.
Turn in. Oh my God. Yeah, this guy is very, very strong. Yeah, he's just based. This is a war of attrition right here. He'd be lucky to get a 10-9. Yeah, this is not good for Dawoodu. His knee is already skinned up. What up, Bufia? This is not. This is not. That is not. I think this fight is already over. I mean, I really did try to have some hope for Dawoodu. But
Nope.
he's just being worn down. Yeah, what's up? How you doing? Wow.
And back on the ground.
And right on his back. Wow. Yeah, we're watching Hakeem Dawoodu get
Booked up.
just he's suffocated. This is more of a suffocation than anything. You know, we already know that Poland has a champion in the light heavyweight division, the legendary Polish Power. So yeah, you know you're definitely welcome here. Poland definitely is on the map. There you go, turn into him. At least he tried that time. Before he was just kind of
Just laying there.
yeah, and it's like
now.
yeah, see, he reversed him. See. And he puts him right on the ground. Is this going to be like the new Khabib of the featherweight division?
The smothering.
Yeah.
So we're gonna call this fight.
And it's not like he's trying to lay on the people. He's trying to break people.
Mm.
No, he's not underneath the chin. He's not underneath the chin. But I am impressed by Dawoodu and his spirit because he is definitely not just packing it in. He's fighting the hands. He's doing a better job defending. Let me do a search because I'm actually not familiar with who you're talking about. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I know that I had seen this name before, but I didn't understand. He's 18-1-0 with one no contest. He just fought a few weeks ago. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen this guy fight and seen him do, some pretty nasty damage.
Ugh.
But at least he's making the effort, right? Wow, he skinned the fuck out of his knee.
Yeah.
I mean, I just hope that if Loyev, if he's really that good, I don't ever want to hear that he popped for some, steroid or anything like that. There he goes. And he ended up, oh man, in a worse position.
Yeah.
Wow. He gets so close to getting out.
Ugh. It's just getting battered.
Yeah.
Just so many of them. I wonder what that number is. Of the number of strikes.
And he's still bullying him after the round.
Mm.
We might be looking at the new Khabib. I mean, the look on Dawodu's face remind me of what Khabib did to Barboza.
Mm.
Like you just see all the light in their eyes, all their hopes and dreams for the future, just snuff the fuck out inside of 2 rounds.
Yeah. Probably be best if he just gets knocked out in the third round. Just end it.
Nah, he needs to survive for his
It's
for his
just,
pride.
it's going to be a third round of him wearing the guy as a backpack, getting
Mm.
punched in the face. So just get knocked out.
Nah, but then you might end up without a job if he folded in.
Well, what is it going to look like if he just wears him as a backpack for...
Hey, it shows toughness. And then he'll just have to go back and work on his defensive wrestling.
I don't know. I'm looking forward to 5 more minutes of backpack.
One of the things I don't like about Dawoodu is that his balance on his feet is really bad. The way that he got taken down, with the guy basically diving in on his ankle and still getting him, I didn't think that was very good. It's too late for that. It's too late for calf kicks in the third round when you're probably down 4 points. I think he might be down 4 points.
Yeah.
It really could be 20-16 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm very surprised that Ivloev is not going back to what made him successful and dangerous in the first 2 rounds, because he looked fresh coming out for the third, and Dawodu has it seems like he has the edge here in the third. So, and the thing is, Evloev can't just like rest on his laurels, because if Dawodu catches you, you'll be the most dominant loser in the history of the UFC.
Yeah.
You don't want to be the winner of 2 10-8 rounds and then get knocked out in the third. That is not where you want to be. You cannot let Dawoodu. If you're Evloev, you cannot let Dawoodu gain confidence, gain a rhythm, because it's still 2.5 minutes for Dawoodu. He really only, Dawoodu is one of those guys. He has the power to put you down in one shot, even at featherweight. See, he's starting to tap that jaw now. That is not a good situation for Evloev. And you don't want to be in a situation where, you're starting to get your jaw tapped, and then, you're starting, the shots that you take are maybe a foot further out, than you're normally used to taking that shot, because, you're trying to stop the damage. Dawoodu looks tired. He looks like he looks like. Yeah, but the thing is, I think Evloev, he doesn't look tired to me. He looks like somebody who's just taking his foot off the gas. But Dawoodu looks like a tired guy who has a lot of heart. So he's still trying to keep the pace up, even though he's been laid on for 10 minutes. Not laid on because he was dominated. Oh, stanky leg! Oh!
You only got a minute left. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. You only got a minute left. Come on. Chop, chop.
He's still tapping his jaw!
Chop. Only 1 minute left. Just not...
And what did I say about that desperation?
A minute left. And there it goes.
Well, that's the end of the fight right there.
There it goes.
He was about to get knocked out.
Yeah.
he was about to get knocked the fuck out.
It's frustrating.
And now he's just gonna hold Dawoodu for the last 30 seconds.
And yep, he was right there. And don't let him ragdoll you. Yep.
He was like, wait.
Going back to homework. I'll be back.
Oh my God. Well, you got to give Dawoodu the third round. But Evloev basically, he was, he was this fucking close. He was that fucking close to getting 2 10-8 rounds and then getting knocked out in the third. I guess I could say that I got more respect for the guy that lost than the guy that won, just by virtue of how the third round played out. Because, you look at Evloev and you say, well, he could be, the next Khabib. Khabib would not have taken the third round off like that. Nope. Khabib is not taking that third round off. And I think Evloev, he's got a I don't know what's wrong with him. But I think his coaches are going to be in his ear all the way up until the next fight about finishing the fight. Well, they only gave him one 10-8 round. I thought it was 2 10-8 rounds. Why are there so many rap stars and I don't know none of their fucking names? I don't understand how they're making money. They all suck. Anybody want to give me their predictions for any of these fights? Anybody want to give me any of your predictions or rooting interests on this card? Because I'll say that my prediction for one of the fights does not match my rooting interests. I would love to see Diaz beat Edwards, but I don't think there's a fucking cold day in hell's chance for Diaz. I think that he's gonna get. I think he's gonna get beat up pretty bad. You know, if I knew a whole lot about both of these fighters, I mean, I've seen both of them fight. You know, they're all right, but the problem with these fighters is not that I think that they are bad fighters. It's that they're bad when when you compare them to Shevchenko. Like none of these women have any chance of beating Valentina. It's not going to happen. So it's like, well, wow, this is an inspiring matchup. Wow, everybody should be excited. No, because they're going to fight for the right to get the shit beat out of them by Valentina. It's kind of like when John Jones was at the top of the light heavyweight division. For a while, until he started to falter, it was like, why even watch those fights? Like, why should I care about what's going on in the light heavyweight division? You're fighting for the opportunity to look bad against John Jones. Anyway, thinking about the last fight, I think Dawoodu. I like this version of Dawoodu. I thought that the matchup against Evloev was not a good matchup for him, but I love how he comported himself in that matchup. I think I think what he'll end up doing is he'll continue to take this very serious approach to uh I think that his approach was very serious. I thought that he went in there with every intention of winning that fight and he got manhandled. I think he's going to go back. He's going to continue to work on his wrestling, work on his cardio. And I think that you're going to see him come back a better fighter. So it is my hope that Dawoodu does not get cut because I think that we're seeing an improving version of him. That is quite a jacket that Bruce Buffer is wearing. I feel like Joanne Calderwood is like one of the prettiest women with the most fucked up looking ears. Perhaps maybe she's been working on her grappling, but that cauliflower ear is something serious. Herb Dean. I just noticed they had two guys sitting there at ringside that looked like they worked at Foot Locker. It was tough to tell if Calderwood actually made contact with that spinning back fist. Looks like they're trying to feel each other out. Come on, ladies. It's only a 15-minute fight. You gotta be a little bit quicker to find that range. Wow, wow. Murphy's trying to invoke some sort of wrestling. Calderwood is doing a very good job of defending. Making sure she's got one underhook at least. Oh, nice head kick on the break. Nice hook. Nice left hook from Calderwood. Oh, here comes Murphy with the stiff one too. Calderwood is doing a good job mixing up her strikes. Nice 1-2 from Calderwood. Wow, that was a quick front kick. That lead leg head kick that Calderwood just threw, that was very impressive. That was very fast. Murphy's also doing a good job of timing when she defends the kick to come right in with a combo. So Murphy is doing a pretty good job on the counters. I think both ladies are fighting a pretty good fight, all things considered. Oh, what a knee. I'd give round one to Calderwood. Oh, spinning back elbow. I don't know. Am I going to stream the fight? I'm going to stream during the fight. But I'm definitely not going to get my channel taken down and having Verizon Files be forced to kick me off my connection because, I can't be, um, I can't be doing the whole thing with the infringement, the copyright infringement and all of that. So this is basically a watch party for those who are watching the fight, alongside, pretty much. So right now we're on ESPN Plus, and then when the pay-per-view starts, I'm gonna hope that people who are watching the pay-per-view will come hang out as well. We watch it together. But am I gonna have Dana White sending the Boston mob to my home? No, I'm not. I'm not about that life. Yeah, you cannot let Murphy get both of her hands together underneath your hips. Yep, that's a takedown for Lauren Murphy. Oh wow, this changes the fight a lot. Nice elbow from Calderwood in a really bad position. Yeah, she's got that fucking Dagestani handcuff thing going. Mm. But can Calderwood get up from this position? Yep. Murphy's got that Dagestani handcuff thing going. She can't let Murphy go to full mount though. All right, so at least she got out of that handcuff position. She's got her toes in the cage though. Yo, Calderwood is doing a good job staying out of that bad 10-8 round situation. Again, people, this is for their right to lose to Valentina. Calderwood is doing a very, very good job defensively. Calderwood did a good job surviving. Wow, that's a nasty elbow to the body. But I think Calderwood did a good job of avoiding the 10-8. And I don't think the crowd is happy with that. I don't think the crowd is ever happy when the fighter who's getting pieced up on the feet then wants to lay on you. I don't think that fight fans really respect that or are entertained by that. You know, if you're getting pieced up on the feet and then you're threatening submissions and all that other stuff, then I think that um, people then would be more all right with that. But you know, you're just trying to lay on them, keep them with their back on the floor because you're scared of what they're going to do to you on the feet. Well, that's the way that most people, you know, the filthy casual. That's the way the filthy casual would read that kind of uh, approach. So, I don't know. That kick up the middle was there for Calderwood. It was definitely a definitive round, but I think that Calderwood did enough to escape the kind of damage that would necessitate a 10-8 round. So I thought the second round was definitely a 10-9. I thought the first round was also a 10-9, so I've got it tied 19-19. Going into the third here. Halfway through the third round, and I think Calderwood is in the lead. Wow, that was a long shot that Murphy just took. And again, this is why a lot of fight fans don't respect that kind of approach, because Calderwood is obviously a better striker, and you see how far Murphy is reaching to try to get this takedown, to get it back to the ground. And you know, when you're, you know, reaching from 3-4 feet away, you know, what you're saying to us is you're not good enough as a striker. Come on, Herb, get out of the way. Look at that sloppy level change from Murphy. That looks like desperation. That looked as desperate as men that subscribe to OnlyFans pages. Lauren Murphy's got some swelling in the right eye. This shit looks like it's hanging. Yeah, Calderwood, I like her striking. I got Calderwood 29-28. Yeah, I got Calderwood 29-28. Just saw an article of Kellen Highland roasting Marvin Vettori. Apparently, Marvin Vettori put his fighting shorts on backwards for the 263 photo shoot. I mean, deadass, yo. He really did let this guy put his fucking shorts on backwards and take the picture. That's some wild shit. Why is... That's some fucking bullshit. That is some fucking bullshit. Calderwood beat the shit out of her in round one, beat the shit out of her in round three, and then they give it to the loser. Wow. The 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 judges just gave the decision to the woman who lost the fight. She was outstruck damn near 2-1 in the first round, and then again in the third round. They didn't give any 10-8s for the second round. This is fucking stupid. But who gives a fuck? She's gonna lose to Valentina anyway. But man, I hate these fucking judges. Lauren Murphy definitively lost the fight. How the fuck do you get doubled up on strikes and win the round with no takedown? There was no takedown in round one. I really hate these fucking judges. It would be good if Leon Edwards could find a way to keep his fingers out of his opponent's eyes. If he does this, this will be a dominant victory. I really hope that you guys are able to watch the main card. I think it's going to be really exciting. For a fight, I cannot believe how pissed off I am for a fight that I didn't even want to see to begin with. Joanne Calderwood outstruck this woman by a country mile in the first and the third round. Where are the 2 rounds you give to Lauren Murphy? Please, somebody tell me, besides the second round, what round did Lauren Murphy win? Because she just got her fucking face beaten in round 1 and then got her fucking face beaten in round 2 and round 3. That's all she did in those 2 rounds. Man, that really pisses me the fuck off. It's crazy to look at these fitness commercials and then you see the fitness models, right? And they all have like really nice physiques, but then when you start watching them move, and they've all got the anterior pelvic tilt thing going. They got really poor movement patterns. Not really poor, but I guess by fitness model standards, very poor movement patterns. And it's like I'm supposed to want to like buy your fucking digital exercise machine when the fitness models using it can't even employ decent movement patterns. That doesn't even make sense to me. One of the worst nicknames in all of the UFC belongs to Eric Anders. Yeah, Darren Stewart definitely deserves to be the underdog. Captain Paul just sent me a text message, folks. The worst. Definitely top 5 worst fighter nicknames. Well, we're about to learn a lot about Mr. Stewart. Stewart is switching stances a lot. If they did create a 195-pound champion, Izzy would definitely be the champion of that weight class as well. Yeah, Eric Anders might be a tough guy, but he does a lot of dumb shit in the cage. I thought Anders did a really good job of cutting Stewart off, but then he did nothing. It was almost like he wanted to see what Stewart was going to do first instead of hooking off. And I really do think that Anders could have put an early end to this fight. All that good footwork to just stand in front of the guy and freeze. Now you're in a clinch with your back up against the fence. And the reversal. So what are they going to do? Just keep reversing each other? Anders is definitely in an opportune position here with good head positioning, and he's got the body lock. Oh, he lost the body lock. He tried for the inside trip. Needed a body from Stewart. Nice, needed a body from Stewart. Wow. That was a hard needed a body. And a takedown for Stewart. Wow. And remember, Anders is the former football player. Is that enough for Darren Stewart to take the first round? Hmm. Crowd is not happy. Crowd is definitely not happy. I don't think people paid to go to an event to watch two guys hug each other up against the side of the fence. Thank you. And that's one of the things that the referee have not done a good job of, I would probably say, over the last 2 years. When one guy is in a dominant position and doing nothing with it, a lot of times the referee will just let it go to the end. They'll just let it go to the end of the round and just let people boo, I guess, at their TV. Because for most of the last year and a half, most of the UFC events have been in an empty arena. So I guess the referees didn't have any real impetus to separate the fighters. I'm not going to front. I thought this fight was definitely going to be more entertaining than it actually is. Anders has so many opportunities to come over the top and put Stewart's lights out, and he's not doing it. It seems like these guys just want to hug each other more than anything. And there's so many openings for one of them to just throw a straight right up the middle. Because both of their hands are down. You know, the striking defense is definitely not what it's supposed to be. They're just not throwing the hands. They just want to lean on each other against the side of the cage. What is up with Eric Anders, yo? He has all of these tools. Are both guys really afraid of getting knocked out by the other? Eric Anders versus Darren Stewart. I really don't even want to see 5 more minutes of this. I'm not even mad that we're losing viewers because this is definitely not an entertaining fight whatsoever. Did somebody just lose a mouthpiece? Please end this fight. Somebody end this fight. Side control for Anders. I definitely don't. I definitely don't see Stewart's career going anywhere. What I've seen from him in, two forays in the cage with Eric Anders, I am not impressed by this guy at all. And he's a big, strong guy, great physique. Probably he's got a lot of power. I just don't know what the fuck he's doing with his tools. What is this guy doing with his tools? Yeah, I think this might be the beginning of the end of Stewart. If uh, if this guy could just drop down some elbows from this position, just drop elbows on him. Right there. You had the leverage for the elbows right there. He's gonna try to get yeah. He's gonna try to get that head and arm choke. If he could just get that leg, if he could just get that leg free. I definitely have to say Eric Anders very, very, very good. Very, very good showing in the third round. I definitely like what I see from Eric Anders here in the third. But yo, Darren Stewart, you are a major fucking disappointment. That was a heavy, heavy shot. But props to Anders to end the fight like a fighter. But Stewart, man. Get a finish, man. Somebody get a finish. He's not gonna finish him. You're just gonna hug like lovers for the rest of the fucking fight. I hate it when fighters that fought like shit raise their arms at the end of the fight. Put your fucking arms down. Oh my god, man. I got Drew Dober on this one. There is no excuse for Drew Dober here. For those hanging out with me tonight, I appreciate y'all. For those that pop in and show support for the platform, I appreciate y'all. You know you're making gains when you're on an off day, and every 10th thought is about how many gains you're going to get tomorrow. This has a pretty good chance to be a good fight. Drew Dober might be the whitest man on planet Earth. There, I said it. Wow. Damn. Powerful left hand. Powerful inside leg kick. Riddell. Wow. Uh-oh. Looks like we got some phone booth action. Ooh, what a body kick from Riddell. And you could tell it hurt Dober because he went and tried to pay him back immediately with a body kick of his own. You don't do that if it didn't do shit. Oh shit, Dober! Dober caught him! Short. It was a short left hook. Good sprawl by Dober, but Riddell is going to recover. He is going to recover. Wow. Riddell got stunned. Oh, he was about to do a tombstone on Riddell. Was that a takedown? Yep. Technically, I think that's a takedown. Technically. But wow, Riddell, he went for broke with that takedown attempt because he was about to get knocked the entire fuck out. So now we've seen both of them react big to strikes, absorbed. But I think Dober still kind of sniffs the blood in the water. Oh, stiff left from Dober. One of the things I have to say is that I love Paul Felder and I love Joe Rogan, but I don't think that they've established a great flow. Not like the way that DC has that little thing he plays off of comedically with Joe Rogan. Dober's on his shit. And I think that calf kick hurt Riddell because he immediately switched stances. Very exciting round one from these guys. Oh, we got a cut on the hairline for Riddell, but it's not in like a horrible place. It's kind of off to the side. It just looks like blood-colored sweat. But, you know, who knows? You know, if the fight goes along and that cut opens up and it bleeds more, it might lead to many more difficult scramble situations. Oh, what an overhand right from Riddell. Stopped Dober right in his fucking tracks. Wow, they just exchanged right hands. Whoa, wow, Riddell stunned Dober again. Oh, nice attempt at a head kick from Dober. This is not a bad first round. Riddell just seems to be content countering Dober at every... wow, that is a nice first round. And I love the respect. I love the respect from both fighters. I fucking love it. You know, this definitely has the ability to be one of those either a spectacular highlight reel knockout or one of those that makes you fear for the long-term health and safety of both fighters if it goes the distance. Because these guys are really putting a hurting on each other. There's no bullshit in this fight. Even the wrestling is, even the wrestling is with a purpose. And it's sad that we have to think of it in those terms these days. But a lot of the times that we're seeing wrestlers engage, a lot of it is with no intention of putting a stop to the fight. Round two. And they're already fucking swinging hammers. And Riddell looks a little bit quicker than Dober at this point. If I had to score the first round, I'd have to give it to Riddell. Because I think that he had more powerful shots landed than Dober, even though they both... Oh my God. Riddell again with doing the stanky leg. We got a broken nose on Riddell. I mean, I think he came in with a broken nose anyway, but he's pawing at that nose now, so... Oh, wow, Riddell with the straight right. Every single time it looks like Dober's going to go in for the kill, he gets hit with that straight right. And then nice takedown from Dober. Nice takedown. But it doesn't look like Riddell wants to accept this position. Yeah, Riddell is not. The Riddell is not accepting his position. He ended up... Now he's trying to get that single leg. I think Riddell's definitely want to try to get this knockdown, this takedown. Oh, heavy elbows from Dober. Fighting off this takedown attempt. Goodness fucking gracious. He looks like he's trying to ride a mechanical bull. Yo, it's crazy. Yo, Jamal, man. Jamal. I'm loving this fight. And you know, Riddell is definitely hitting Dober with more effective shots. However, the shots that Dober's hitting him with got him doing the fucking funky chicken. The stanky leg. And every single time Riddell gets in trouble, he's able to clinch up with Dober. And avoid, you know, taking the kind of punishment that would take him out of the fight. And wow, he returns the favor with the takedown. He's trying to get that arm control. I don't know. Looks like a little bit of that Dagestani handcuff action. All right. Oh, shit. Riddell is in full mount. All right. Oh, Wizard. And he reverses it. Gets back to his feet. Holy shit. Yo, these guys. Yo, these guys are so evenly matched. Oh, wow. He touched Riddell's chin. I thought he was going down. Both of these guys are so fucking tough. Wow. It looked like a left hand from Dober landed at the same time a right kick came from Riddell. All right, Jamal, we'll catch you on the flip side, man. Thank you for coming through again. Yo, I was really excited for this card and for good reason. Good fights up and down the card. Even the fights I didn't even care to watch. Those fights were decent until Joanne Calderwood got robbed by the fucking judges. I feel like this fight is impossible to score. Yo, look. Same amount of significant strikes in the first round and the second. So, wow. Woo! Yo, Dober's showing off that kickboxing, son. Yo, this might be fight of the night. I know that Nate Diaz is on the card, and I know that Israel Adesanya is on the card, but I don't know, this might be fight of the night. This fight, man, this is a good fucking fight. Not go front, son. I'm surprised that this fight is still happening. I look at this and it's like, if they both KO'd each other simultaneously, that would not be the craziest. Uh, you know, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. Wow, I love this fucking fight, yo. Oh, shit! Riddell with a straight right. Oh, man, his fucking striking technique is... Oh, man. I don't think a guy at middleweight wants to get hit by Brad Riddell. Yo, they've been hurting each other all night. Oh, he got the underhook. He was able, but I don't think that Drew Dober really wanted that takedown that bad. I just think that he wanted time to recover because he was on his way to the canvas. Nice body kick from Riddell. Riddell reminds me a lot of Hooker with toughness. It really does seem like these New Zealanders, there is no quit in these guys whatsoever. None at all. Nice inside leg kick from Riddell. And Dober's still throwing fucking ham hocks. But I think Dober might be telegraphing his shots a little bit because every time he comes with that power left, Riddell is right on it and evades it every time. But it doesn't look like Riddell is seeing the power shots from the right side as well. Yeah, see, now Dober's starting to hit him with that straight right, and it's there all day. But every time he tries to come with the left, he draws nothing but air. Oh, he finally catches him with a straight left. This is such a good fight. Even though the pace is slowed down in the third, you can feel how high stakes this chess match is because of what these guys have both put into this fight to this point. Good takedown defense from Riddell. And a nasty elbow on the break. Yo, you missed a lot of good fights, Jimmy. Riddell needs a knockout to win, I think. Because I think, not Riddell, Dober. Dober needs to finish this in the next 70 seconds. If he's going to have a chance to win, I think. Dober needs a knockout, and I think he knows it. And I think that he's loading up for that knockout shot. Oh shit! Yo, Riddell is done. Not Riddell, Dober. Dober's about to get knocked out. Oh shit! Is that? Wow! Oh my god! Look at the ending to this fight. Wow! Wow! I think you give it to Riddell. You give it to Riddell. That. Again, I know that Nate Diaz is on this card, but to this point, that is fight of the night. Seriously. That's fight of the night. That was a fucking fire ass fight, yo. But again, like I said, it was either going to be one guy gets separated from his consciousness, or this fight is going to take years off this guy's life, and the second happened. The second option happened. Wow, that... I told you, there was a reason to be excited for this card, family. And beyond the main event, beyond the co-main, beyond Nate Diaz and all of that, this whole card, I mean, for those that watched it, $5 to watch what we just watched, very, very much worth it. 29, 28. Wow. Yeah, I definitely give it to Riddell too. Yo, these New Zealanders, yo. Yeah. Yo, they ain't a single one of them that ain't a fucking dog. Wow, he had a fighter friend who was murdered 2 weeks before this fight. That's hard. Wow, Brad Riddell, man. Wow. That was some shit, yo.
And some almond butter pretzels.
The lady is back.
Hi.
Ooh, look at Brandon Moreno. Oh my god. Look how dapper he is. Too bad he's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
The cameras look way better here. The 4K cameras.
Mm.
And they're shooting them coming into the building.
Mhm.
Just like the lighting everywhere else. I think it works very well there.
Mm.
Just not in the ring. Too weird.
Yeah, you missed a really good fucking fight.
I heard.
I think the only way it doesn't get fight of the night is because of Nate Diaz. I've already paid for it. I've already paid for it. Stop fucking with me, please. I'm starting to get a little annoyed. Yo, I've already paid for this. Like, fix this shit. Yeah, come on. I paid for it. It's showing up on my phone that I paid for it. Alright, this is really starting to get on my nerves. Let me... Get on my fucking nerves. Whoops. I was really about to get pissed off. Because, like, yo, I fucking paid for this shit. I always have to... refresh it. I don't think Vettori is better than Whitaker.
Hmm.
I think Whitaker is better than Vettori.
Have they already fought?
Hmm?
Have they already fought?
Who?
Vettori and Whitaker?
No.
Hmm. That'd be interesting. Excuse me.
Joe Rogan makes these guys look tall.
Mm-hmm.
Because Paul Felder is not a tall guy. I think Joe Rogan only owns one shirt for work.
Saves money. Just get a bunch of the same one. Why not?
I think he just has one. He wears that same black shirt.
Just get a few of them and that's it.
I love it. I love it when Joe Rogan is just like describing a fighter and he's just yelling as if, um, he's yelling as if he's watching zombies take over the world. And this is going to be the last thing he ever says before he starts getting chomped on.
Mm.
That's what he sounds like. There's so much urgency in his yelling. Yeah, does that guy look like he's well composed?
Yeah. He looks like he bashes his head into the wall for fun.
We got one guy coming to the stream, basically wanted to know if I'm gonna stream the fight. Like, yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah,
would.
so
I would definitely do that, guy. Yup. Well, if I can't watch it for free, I'm leaving. Okay, bye.
okay.
That's so corny.
He'll be okay. or they'll be okay.
Just hang out with us, buy the fucking pay-per-view like we did, and hang out with us. No, I want to get something for nothing. Okay. I think Davison is gonna hurt this man. Like, seriously. I think Nate Diaz is a super tough guy. But I just. He doesn't have the power.
Blood.
Nate is mad funny when he wins.
His postures are so weird.
Yeah, because he's super skinny. So he's always trying to make himself look bigger than he actually is.
It's great paint. Very intense blue.
Yo, if Jamal Hill gives us a really, really crazy showing, I think a lot more people will believe in him.
Mm.
Because Paul Craig is legit. You like seeing people folded up into a pretzel?
And you could just tap like this. It's the only way you could get out.
That's the way she would.
Mm. Yeah, just a little. Maybe with her foot.
He sounded like a black man. He's like, yup. If I gotta step on some people to get there, well, gotta do what I gotta do. Yo, uh this guy, the security guy, doesn't look like he appreciates Jamal Hill at all. Look at the look on his face.
He's like, you're making it hard to do my job.
The thing is, he's thinking of every racial epithet that he could possibly think of that he is going to blurt out when he reaches home out of earshot of the general public. Look at the cut man.
I know. He's excited too.
Now, Jamal Hill does not really like to go to the ground. He's a striker. So I'm going to give the edge to Craig because it just seems like all of these guys that... the link is go to ESPNplus.com. And then where it says buy UFC 263, you click that link. You click that yellow button on the website. And yeah. Yeah, that's what we did. That's how we got the link. I mean, it cost $70 USD.
Two Scoops reminds me of the Robot Chicken episode.
Yeah. Two scoops. Oh man, anytime I see that.
I don't know if you watch Robot Chicken, the Two Scoops.
Yeah, that is one of the great skits that they have there.
What was it? Like a Raisin Bran?
Yeah.
Skit?
Yeah.
Just scooping up raisins.
And you just scoop it up the hill. And all the people running. Ah, two scoops. Terrible tattoos.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. That's who did that? Who did it? It needs to be covered up. If he wins this fight, he needs to use that money to cover it up.
Wow, I've never seen Craig look that fucking cut. Yo. I'm rooting for Jamal Hill, but smart money is on Paul Craig. See, the only chance that Jamal Hill has in this fight is that Jamal Hill is going to have to establish the jab very, very early, right? Jamal Hill is going to have to establish... you know, with the DX chop! Jamal Hill is going to have to establish the jab and really take advantage of his reach. If he can't do that, and you see Paul Craig at the start of the fight, Vegas has him as an almost 3-1 favorite. He's really excitable tonight.
That's pretty
I
loud.
wonder how many people are getting the Rona in there. If Jamal Hill practiced takedown defense this entire time, no, wait, no, that's wrong. That's not right. He's not the favorite. He's an underdog. At least the other chart had. Is there a free stream anywhere? I do not know. Hawaiian Lion. I have no clue whatsoever because I know I paid. I guess it's free for me now because I've already paid. Does that logic work?
No.
I pressed the yellow button on ESPN Plus.
I hope Craig doesn't get knocked out because I feel like the people who normally come out super aggressive are the ones that get fucked up.
No problem, Hawaiian Lion. Hopefully you come back for like a UFC fight night or something to hang out with us. Wow, he looks so old. I've never even seen this guy before. Definitely come hang out with us when it's a regular UFC fight night. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
So Hill needs assistance with his tattoos.
Yeah.
And just a little assistance on the body. It's a little soft. I'd like to see him a little leaner. Or I don't know.
But the thing is, those guys get really lean to make weight, and then they hydrate, and then they look a little bit softer.
Yeah.
But that's just the way. That's just how his body's put together.
Maybe.
Yep. First thing he tried to do was grab him. Yep. Good balance from Jamal Hill. Oh, but that's not where Jamal Hill wants to be, though. You do not want to be in Craig's guard.
You got him tight.
Yep. Oh, shit! I thought he broke his arm. Yo, that scared the shit out of me.
Wait. Damn.
He's gonna break his arm.
I can't see.
Oh my god, his elbow!
Just punch him in the forehead. Just punch him in the forehead. Damn, he might knock him out like that. Oh, man.
I think his arm is broken.
Is it?
I think, yeah, his arm is broken. You can see his elbow. You can see the bone. You can see the bone.
Oh, it is!
He broke his arm.
It is!
He broke his fucking arm!
Oh.
He broke his fucking arm!
Oh. That shit was just flopping around. Oh, did you say it was flopping all over the place?
He broke his fucking arm!
And is he in shock? He was
Yeah, he's in shock.
Like, okay, my arm is broken.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm so glad they embraced, because that shit was crazy. Holy shit.
I think his arm is broken in multiple places.
Oh. Oh.
It's dislocated. His elbow is dislocated. Oh my god. Oh my
I
god.
can't look away. I can't look away.
Yup, it's already gone.
What did I Ay, ay.
Oh!
Holy shit.
No!
Holy shit.
No!
Oh, and look, and it's flopping. It's
No.
flopping. Watch it flop.
No!
It's
No!
flopping.
No! Stop!
It's flopping.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Oh.
No!
And he
No!
just sat back like, oh shit, there goes my arm.
No! No!
I couldn't look away.
Oh my god! Get him to the fucking surgery table! Oh my god, get him out of the cage! Get him out of the fucking cage!
Like,
Please!
yes.
Please get Jamal Hill to a hospital, please! Ice is not gonna help his elbow! It's a wrap! They put a pack of ice on his arm.
Yo, Craig is a fucking...
No! Go to the hospital! Get out of the cage!
There?
Get out of the cage, Jamal! Seriously, go to the fucking hospital, please. Yo, his arm is fucking finished. Yo!
Wait. Shh. I want to hear his accent.
Oh my god.
Shh. I need to listen to this. Mm-hmm. I barely understood that, but it was wonderful.
I'm not looking at that,
But
son.
it was wonderful. Oh, they're gonna do
And
it
look
again.
how
They're gonna do it again.
No.
And
Fuck!
you're gonna see it like just bend the other way.
No, that's the wrong way.
And you see his other arm like, holy shit.
Yo,
holy
he's trying
shit.
to tap. He was trying to tap. Stop showing it, please.
There he goes.
Oh, look at him flopping. Oh my god. His elbow is caved all the way the fuck in. Cayman Chukagian. Get him out of the cage. Like, my mind teleports back to when Jamal Hill was making the walk. When Jamal Hill was making that walk, I'm pretty sure he wasn't expecting to have one of his limbs turn into a floppy donkey dick. That was brutal.
But that was enjoyable.
Did he just make a floppy arm?
Oh, I don't know.
That was ultra. And the thing is, I was like, didn't I just say it? You got the takedown. You do not want to be in Paul Craig's guard. Get out of there.
Alrighty. I think we're both stress sweating.
You know it's bad when you don't know your arm is broken. Oh my god. One second, I need to make sure.
Just imagining him in a real fight, and I feel like he's the type of person who would tear your arm off and beat you with it. Like if they were outside, he'd just rip that shit off and beat him with his own arm. I can see that happening. They need to put him in a film and do that.
Oh my God. That was some Mortal Kombat shit, son.
That's what I'm saying. If they were outside with no one to stop them, he would have torn that shit off.
Finish him.
Beat him with it.
That, I think that was even worse than what happened to Jacare.
With the leg snapping?
With his arm, remember when the guy inverted it and he kind of landed on his arm, and then when he sat back on his knees, his arm.
Oh yeah.
But it was like an actual broken arm.
Yeah, because after it was broken or dislocated, then it just flopped around.
I think Jamal Hill's whole body neurologically just shut off.
Oh yeah, because then when he sat back, it was kind of like
okay,
because
he wasn't knocked out.
No.
He wasn't knocked out, but his whole body went limp, as if he was knocked out.
Mm-hmm. You only saw the panic when the break or dislocation actually happened, and then his other arm was like, oh fuck.
I think it was Paul Craig's momentum that had his arm moving that way.
No. But his right arm. His right arm, the one that wasn't broken or dislocated.
It almost looked like he was trying to tap.
Of like, oh shit. Or
it looked like he was trying to tap.
Trying to like signal like my arm, my arm.
Yeah, I think he was. But then like when he got stuck, even that arm dropped.
Yeah, then that stopped, and then he was just.
So I almost thought that he actually got knocked out, and then like when the ref pulls him apart, Jamal Hill was just like, oh well.
This is my life right now.
That was, and again I said Jamal Hill had to establish distance. He could not allow, and then he thinks, oh, well, I got the takedown. No, nigga, no. You cannot be happy. And the thing is, sadly, this could happen to Bilal Muhammad. Mm-hmm. Although Bilal Muhammad is a much better wrestler than Jamal Hill. You know, Jamal Hill is very, very green. He's very young in the fight game. You know, before tonight, I think he only had 9 professional fights, and a lot of those happened inside, you know, the octagon. You know, so he didn't have a whole lot of fights before he came to the UFC. So he's still kind of green. But it's like, yeah, you got the fucking takedown, but it's Paul fucking Craig. Mm-hmm. You don't want to be in his guard. And of course, Jamal Hill has these ultra long arms. The only thing he needs to do is lock you up above the elbow. And you can't go nowhere. And then, like, when he actually slipped his arm out and he just had him by the wrist, because, you know, he kind of pinned his arm, his wrist against his thigh, kind of manipulated it with his forearm and his thigh, and he just kind of caught it. And I was like, oh, Jamal's going to be able to get his hand out of it. But as soon as it looked like he was about to pull his hand out, Craig just reversed his position and then grabbed up the arm again and then re-locked it up. And the thing is,
it reminds me of
when you have super long arms like that.
You know when the Gator does the what is it,
the death roll?
The death roll.
Yeah, that was a death roll like movement.
Reminds me very much of the death roll.
Yeah, but I don't know if Actually, I can't really say that. I can't tell you which I would rather have happen to me.
A death roll from a gator or a broken arm
or
by
or,
Craig?
or that was.
Well, one is
But did you
just your
see?
elbow
But did you
versus
see?
death roll is.
But Craig is actually kind of funny because he was like yelling at Jamal Hill before the fight that he was gonna beat him up. No, you didn't. You snapped him off.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't know, yo.
This cut man is such a happy man.
I'm just happy that Bilal Muhammad has his vision.
Mm. It seems like he healed up very quickly.
Yeah, kind of, sorta,
Yeah.
kind of, sorta, yeah.
Because he's had one other fight since.
No, he didn't fight. No. This is his first fight since. In fact, this is the first
Mixing
fight.
him up with somebody else then.
This is the first fight that he's had, and the guy that poked him in the eye is the next fight after this.
Oh.
He's the one that's fighting Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
That was a nasty, bro. Oh my god. But the thing is, the fucked up thing is, like, depending on the situation, I don't want to look at that. But if I'm put in a situation where somebody's trying to harm me or somebody that I love, I'm trying to take your arm home. I'm trying to do that.
That was great. Like, that's not just an empty threat. He's really fucking trying to take your arm.
For real.
Yeah.
Or your knee.
And he'll beat you with it. I just have the image of someone getting beaten with their own limb, and I want that to be in a film. I'm sure it is. I mean, you wouldn't want to see that in a movie? Why not? This song is perfect for the previous fight because he became so numb as he was sitting there.
Oh, I thought it was like it's been so long. And I was going to say, yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen him.
The song Numb.
I thought the lyrics were it's been so long.
I've become so numb.
Oh. Well, I guess that's probably why he's dead. Unfortunately. Cuz the thing is, like, I never listened to that band, you know. That's Chester Bennington, right?
Yes.
But I think that, again, and the thing is, like, I'll probably talk about this in a different TSP, but, you know, even if you guys idolize certain, you know, athletes or musicians, you got to let them have their life. Because I believe that, Chester Bennington was probably sounding off a warning. And of course, it's easy to say that, you know, hindsight being 2020. But the thing is, you've seen a lot of people where you're like, yo, you should leave them alone. You should leave them alone.
The lyrics are pretty fucking clear.
Yeah.
There's most popular songs. I mean, if you go back and listen to it now, you know, they're so great.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, when he died, and the thing is, like, I never liked their music. I was like, oh my God, Chester Bennington was my favorite. Never, ever, ever. However, I definitely felt a measure of pain because I felt like I can definitely see why somebody in his position would just check out.
When also his friend had a year before.
I think it was like an overdose or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But his death was not. It was almost to the day, I think.
Yeah, huh? It was like you know, the day after or something like that. It was like a year in a day, or you know. Yeah. R.I.P. Jamal Hill and his elbow. Another really bad nickname. It looks like he needs a hip replacement. The way he's walking.
Yeah. I missed the stats. How old is this guy?
He's in the 40s.
Okay.
This is his last UFC fight.
Okay.
And it, you know, maybe he might compete in, like, you know, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournaments or something like that.
But as far as UFC goes,
I think this is it for him. But you know, Damian Maya is, he's got really no hands whatsoever. Everything he's going to be doing is to try to get is to try to get a hold of Muhammad. So a lot of fighters have kind of figured him out, and it's like, well, if you just maintain grappling defense, he really has nothing for you.
Mm.
And if you look, Muhammad's footwork is he's trying to make sure that he can't present hips for. See, first thing he goes to do. So that's what Muhammad does. Muhammad is going to move laterally. He's going to move laterally, and this is the sad thing about Damian Maya, right? At least Paul Craig has hands, but the problem with Damian Maya is that he doesn't have hands at all.
Mm. Just looking for a takedown.
Yeah, and the thing is, as he's gotten older, he's become more desperate. Like this new wave, can see you coming a mile away, Damian. Keep that head down. He's keeping the balance. Now, if Damian gets that inside trip,
Nope.
he's trying to clasp the hands together. He's back on the single leg. Now he's trying to get the double leg and lift the hips. He's getting his hands back together. He's got to spread out. He's got to spread his legs out.
Someone's about to get kicked in the nuts.
Good balance from Bilal Muhammad. But the thing is, it doesn't take much. A few straight shots will have Maya shooting from across the cage. And then, if you can establish your jab on Damian Maya, that's it.
Looks like he was about to do the awkward Gumby punch. He sort of like, ooh, throw their body.
And the thing is, like, I just don't like this approach. Like, if you're supposed to be a fighter, be a fighter. And the only thing you want to do is grab, 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 grab. And it's like, how about you get some hands? And Damian Maya, yes, he's an icon, he's a legend. I get it. But nobody wants to watch that. That was a nice hook, a nice left hook from Muhammad. And like I said, I expected Bilal Muhammad to win because he's got defensive wrestling chops. Anybody that's got defensive wrestling chops, Damian Maya is uh he's no danger to you. He's no threat to you if you can avoid the takedown.
He's not even trying to punch.
No, yeah, he's
Not
got
even
no
trying.
hands. He's got no hands.
He's not even trying to fake nothing. Just
He's desperate. He's desperate for a takedown. And like, again, I get it. You 22 wins in UFC, blah 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 blah. But like, you're not even gonna threaten on the feet.
mm-mm.
You're no threat whatsoever.
The boos are gonna start soon.
You said what?
The boos are going to start soon.
Oh yeah, well, that's the problem. That's the problem with with this approach.
There they go.
Elbow on the break, Muhammad. Head kick. You notice how he started throwing kicks at the end because it's like, hey, you ain't going to take me down with 1 second left. So let me throw that head kick. It's yeah, I just don't like I don't like this approach. And it's like, cool, you're a legend, BJJ, it's great. All right. But at this point in Damian Maia's career and what we've seen him do since he fought Tyron Woodley for the title, everything he's done is I'm going to try to shoot from halfway across the cage because I can't fight. Terrible. And good on Muhammad, for defending, was it like 12 out of 13?
Mm.
And great balance on his foot.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, next week. I love watching Dan Ige fight, but I've gotten off the Korean zombie train just because of how he looks scared in the cage.
Mm. Yeah, it's been disappointing.
Yeah. Look at his back from being rubbed up against on the cage.
Mm.
Ouch. You see how Muhammad is really, really trying to lunge that straight left out there because he doesn't want to get in grabbing range with Maya. And I think that's the thing that has kept Maya from getting embarrassed more often than he already does because everybody is afraid of the takedown.
Mm.
Like right now, but Muhammad is in great kicking range, but he can't actually, pick his foot up off the ground. And and then Maya is about to start. Yep, there it goes. And the thing is, like, you can yo, dude, you can feel he's about to do it. He's like, yep, I'm sitting here in my office, and I'm just looking at Maya. Yep, he's about to do one of these bullshit shots from across the cage, and then right on cue. Nice sprawl work. But nice sprawl work, Muhammad. Nice straight left, but he missed with the right to complete the combo.
He has that awkward movement, like
Yo, yeah. Yo, the way Muhammad almost fell trying to avoid that takedown. Holy fuck, that shit was funny. Straight right twice.
I feel like that lazy, awkward movement.
Yeah, Maya is definitely a little bit more upright right now. He seems to be a little bit more. Oh, see, he's still feinting that shot. Nice hard looping left from Muhammad. Now he's double jabbing with the left and trying to stay. And again, this was Muhammad's best shot is to move laterally so that so that Maya can't get a square shot. You don't want to present your hips square to Maya. Fuck off me. He's doing the Tyron Woodley. Every single time he tries to touch him, fuck off me.
Needs a nice uppercut there.
Yeah,
That would
well,
be
or a
great.
knee up the middle. But the
you
thing
can
is,
catch
if you
him.
do the knee, yeah, but the thing is, if you do the knee up the middle and he grabs you, I mean, you got the Masvidal. What Masvidal did to Askren.
No, but then you don't have to do the knee. I mean, you know that he's lunging in to try to grab you, and he does it the same way.
Oh, like
almost
what
every
Derek
single
Lewis,
time.
like what Derek
Uppercut.
Lewis did to
But
the
if-
other
if you could time it,
desperate wrestling guy.
Yeah, I know that that's difficult. Like, I don't want to make it seem like that's easy. But
Right.
It seems like if
Right.
you can do it, I would try to do it.
Now Damian Maya is starting to slow it down. You can see it. He's starting to slow down, and he let it go. Oh no, he took it. No, you got it. He took it back because he did let it.
He's gonna hold on to that shit for life.
No, he had him like this, and he let the other hand go, and then he brought the hand back together.
What's some rib shots? His ribs are right there.
Nah. You can't afford to do that because right when you take your focus away, that's when he'll try to get the inside trip and then dump you.
Yeah. Wait.
Muhammad definitely won the second round. And the crowd does not like this whatsoever. But that's what you get.
It's not a very entertaining fight.
I mean, for me, it's entertaining watching Muhammad react to Maya. Because a lot of people did not like the way that Tyron Woodley fought Damian Maya. But what other choice did he have? He had to stuff like 21 takedowns, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Maya is definitely fatigued. Because his footwork is off-timed. And his legs are starting to get a little bit stiff. Like he looks like he's like on the verge of twisting his ankle. Yup. It's getting easier and easier. Look, he's so desperate. He's so desperate. Oh! He caught him with a straight right as he was dipping his head down to feint. I think he was going to feint the takedown, and he ran straight into a right, into a stiff right, and then it kind of stunned him. Yeah, right in the fucking dome piece.
Those are always great. Nice punch to the
And
forehead.
he just kind of got stuck there for a second. Wow, that was well timed. And what Muhammad is saying with that head kick attempt is that you're not going to be able to take me down, and I know it. And now I'm going to start opening up my offense.
Goodness gracious.
This is what this is what all the fighters are doing against him now. Except that the other one, Burns ended up fucking him up. But Burns was really in trouble. He ended up with Damian Maya on his back. I was like, uh-oh.
I don't remember that fight.
I think that was one of the fights that led into Burns getting the title shot. where he got jabbed to death by Usman.
Yeah.
Damian Maia is so unentertaining in the way that he approaches fights that the crowd has not stopped booing since 2 minutes to go in the first round. It's been a continuous roar of boos. But if Bilal can land one good combination, he can drum his head off the floor. I mean, Joe Rogan is like, come on, guy, you're doing the same shit over and over and over and over again. Like we all don't know what you're gonna do. Get off me. Muhammad's got this. Yeah, Muhammad's got this. Some judge is gonna go 29-28.
Oh yeah.
But I think 2 judges are gonna go 30-27. Throw that elbow.
I mean, at this point, what are you gonna do with this takedown? Even if you get it, what are you gonna do with it?
Obviously nothing. I want to know how Muhammad has a bloody nose, because
30 seconds.
I want to see Damian Maia fight Paul Craig. That's what I want to see. Because I think after Paul,
his legs broken.
No, I'm saying after Paul Craig breaks his arm, he'll stop trying to shoot for these bullshit ass takedowns. This is such a bullshit attempt. You're not doing nothing.
So terrible.
We didn't even pay $70 for this.
And done. Thank goodness.
You know, the only thing I want to hear? I want to hear the questions that Dana White is going to field about this fight and about Damian Maia. And I want to know if he is going to... Yeah, see, told you. Yeah. I want to know if he is going to be like, Damian Maia, he's been such a, mainstay, 22, victories, blah, 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 blah. If he's going to be like, thank fucking goodness, you will never see him again in the UFC.
Maybe better take his ranking.
Yep, he knows it. He knows it. He knows it's over. Damian Maia, that was disgraceful. That was a disgraceful performance. Seriously. That was disgraceful.
Tired and wanted to throw it away since it's his last fight.
No, because the thing is, you got to pay your coaches more than your show.
I know, but he was just stuck on the same move over and over again. I felt like.
But that's all he's got. Wow, he got 2 29-28s and a 30-27. Please, Damian Maia, I know that you've had so much that you've given to the sport and the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But with all due respect, please get the fuck off my TV. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I never ever want to see you in the octagon ever again. Like, seriously, never. Like, I don't even want to see you become a referee and then step in the cage. Wow, they didn't even talk to Bilal Muhammad in the cage.
I don't
Damn.
have a lot of time. We got 3 more fights to go.
No, it's the
11
pay
o'clock?
per view. No, I mean, these guys can go to 1 o'clock in the morning.
I hope they don't.
I'm just saying, like that.
You know
They're
what
not.
happens when we have 10 p.m. shows? I'm like, all right, fuck each other up, knock each other out.
So we can go to fuck the
I
bed.
gotta go to bed.
I don't understand what Diaz talking about. Nobody stayed on top as long as him. He's not even ranked. like, all right. So you choked out Conor McGregor. How fucking long ago was that? And how many fights have you had since then? He did lump up Anthony Pettis though, but Anthony Pettis is not a true 170er. Anthony Pettis is a 155er. This is a true 170 guy right here. And why, like I am not a Leon Edwards fan by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, the dude has not knocked anybody out in like 10 years. Like, you know it's bad when your highlight package is back when you were allowed to wear your own shorts with your sponsors on them. Because that was the last time you got a knockout from Edwards. Oh, shit.
And there he goes.
But again, the last time we saw that from him was but I will say that Edwards has a chance to make a lot of fans if he does what I think he's going to do. I think that Edwards has become a much better fighter even during his time away, because what I saw from Muhammad, that fight with Bilal Muhammad in the first round, I saw real power. I saw real grown man welterweight power.
Eye poking power?
Well, that was in the second round.
I know.
Didn't he poke him in the other eye earlier in that fight?
I don't remember if it was a 2-eye poke. Crazy that that's even a question.
Yeah. Watch the crowd go crazy for Nate Diaz. I there's a part of me where I don't even see Nate Diaz making it out of the first round. I don't see it. Coming out the DMX, it doesn't sound like any song that I recognize. So it's probably off the new album that was released posthumously. It's funny that Nate Diaz was like, nah, I'm not wearing that rainbow shit. He came in with the silver shit on. I know that there's a whole lot of pressure on people to support, certain lifestyles and stuff, but at least publicly support it. But Nate Diaz is like, nah, I'm gonna wear this silver. I'm gonna wear this silver and white, and you can keep that rainbow. I'm, and I think I was listening to Ariel Hawani and DC talk, and I agree with them. I think that is Masvidal might not be as good of a striker technically as Edwards, and if Masvidal was piecing him up, I just don't see it. I mean, if he does win, I'll be very happy. I just don't see it. I mean, look at that betting line. Edwards is like 5.5 to 1 favorite. And Diaz is a 4 to 1 underdog for a reason. I have to agree with the odds here. But like I said, I'm not really a Leon Edwards fan at all. He could make a fan out of me with a crazy performance because you've never really seen anybody really knock out Nate Diaz or submit him. If he leaves him lifeless in the cage, then I'll give a whole lot of respect to Leon Edwards then. I don't know. I just don't see. I just don't see it. If you guys watching want to give your predictions here and now, we'd love to take a look at what you guys think is going to happen. Post your predictions.
Still has the shoes on.
I mean, you see how loose he is and how confident? He has a reason to be confident. I mean, he has a crazy physical strength advantage over Nate Diaz. I think his chin is probably stronger at this point. And he's got mad power. The guys that we've seen Nate Diaz beat, these guys are like 155ers fighting at 170. So he's beating guys who are really not his size. But the guys that are actually 170ers, but maybe Nate Diaz shocks the world. I don't see it.
I just want it to be more entertaining than the last one.
No, this is going to be very entertaining. This is going to be. Nate Diaz is never in a boring fight, which is why everybody loves him.
Mm.
Look at that fucking jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is definitely the biggest fight of his life. No fucking doubt. I really do believe that we're about to witness a massacre.
Hmm.
Herb Dean. That means he's not going to be the referee for the
I know.
main
I was
event.
just thinking that.
That's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah. Who's gonna be the
Oh, there
referee?
goes Nick Diaz. Yo, Nate Diaz might get fucked up so bad. Nick is gonna want to jump in the cage.
That would be funny. And then we got a post-fight brawl.
See, you can already tell by the pressure that Edwards is putting on Diaz. Diaz is in a lot of trouble. He hasn't even been touched yet, and he's in a lot of trouble. You don't see Diaz backing up straight out the gate on fighters.
When was the last time we fought for that BMF belt?
Yeah, that was the last
That
time
was
he
a while
fought.
ago.
Yup.
What is he doing? Okay.
Oh, his leg is already hurt off of one calf kick. God damn. He's hurt already. This is going to be a massacre. I mean, you see why he's playing all of these weird ass games. Because he can't beat Leon straight up and he knows it. But I think his leg is already fucked. Leon Edwards, I think he believes he can knock him out with one shot and leave him stiff. I do believe that that's the way that Leon Edwards is approaching this. There's a reason why Diaz is on his back foot. I will say that Leon Edwards is showing Nate Diaz a lot of respect.
Mm.
He was trying to kill him with that. Ouch!
Oh, the back of his leg. Is
Look,
shot.
his leg is done already. And he can't even hit Leon. He can't even hit him.
I don't want to see another fight where it stopped because,
He got his face torn up.
or his leg suddenly stops working.
Oh, one of those, right?
Yeah, because I know that can happen.
Leon really wants that highlight reel. He really wants that highlight reel knockout. And Leon needs it. He hasn't gotten a knockout since I don't know, since we first got together. I don't know. Wow, he's got his back super quick. But I really don't know if this is where you want to be if you're Leon Edwards.
He has got some long ass arms. He has no issues
There's
punching you there.
Yeah, there's only a 2-inch difference between them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that this is where you want to be if you're Leon Edwards. Even if you've got even if you've got his back, you don't want to be grappling with a BJJ black belt. You don't want that, right?
It's not going to.
Leon, 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 get to your feet and pick them apart because that's where you're strongest. Also, but you can also tell too that Leon's got a physical strength advantage as well.
Mm.
And it's only going to take one elbow to make Diaz's face explode in blood.
Blood.
Damn, that leg is finished. His league leg is toast. And the thing is, Nate, according to the official measurements, has a 2-inch reach advantage, and he's acting like he can't get in on him
Mm.
because he's worried about the one hitter quitter strength of Edwards. I do believe that Edwards has more power now at this stage in his career than he had before. And he's kicking that peroneal nerve too. I'm not. They're really trying to prop up Nate Diaz, but Leon Edwards won the first round. He is killing his lead leg. Nate Diaz is doing that weird shit that the guy that just got kicked out of the UFC, um, the guy that just got kicked out of the UFC, he was doing like a bunch of weird shit towards the end of his career.
Oh yeah.
The Arizonan fighter.
He just had a pretty much a useless last fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of his last fights were pretty fucking useless. Yo, he is so close to putting out Nate's lights. And the thing is, Edwards is not biting on any of this shit. Imagine if Nate would have got knocked out on that hook after doing that weird shit. That shit would have been funny as fuck. My prediction was a devastating KO from Edwards in round 2. Let's see if Nate can make me a liar.
Very descriptive. Looking pretty gross.
That's Joe Rogan, yo. That's Joe fucking Rogan. The thing is, Diaz doesn't have any power. I wonder what Leon Edwards is thinking about here. No, he's not. He's playing mind games with himself. He's trying to take his back. Oh, it gets the takedown. Now he's in Nate Diaz's guard. In half guard.
Pretty much. So,
And
oh, I was gonna tell the Coheed story where it triggered an alert on my account. So there was this one time we went to a Coheed show and we bought like I think
all
it
the
was over
t-shirts.
$200 worth of merch.
Mm-hmm.
And the next day or the day after, my bank called me and was like, there is suspicious activity on your account.
Is he trying to catch him in a heel hook right here?
And it was our Coheed shirts. I was like, no, that was me spending all that money.
Oh yeah, we'll go, like, I'll go to, anytime I go to, oh shit, he fucked his leg up. That one hurt. All of that gamesmanship just went out the fucking window for Nate.
Just try to kick him in the butt.
Yup, and his eye blew up immediately. He caught a straight left on his left eye. And yup, he's hurt. 45 seconds. You know who Nate Diaz reminds me of? Tony Ferguson.
Mm.
Ooh, spinning back elbow. That could have fucking... Well, he's got a cut on his hairline now.
It seems like that doesn't even face him.
Yeah,
or at least he's hiding it really well. Like anytime he gets hit, she's like, okay.
Yeah, Leon Edwards is... But Nate Diaz is in a lot of fucking trouble. But he definitely made it a lot further in the fight than I thought he would. I thought it was going to be a really, really bad... Oh, man, that could have tore a ligament in his knee.
We don't need to see another one of those. I think we're traumatized enough tonight.
No, I'm traumatized. You're titillated. Trying to make yourself sound like you got more humanity in you than you do. This is fucking bullshit.
This is live. Don't say that.
Yeah. They all saw it, all right? They all saw you. Like, yeah, I'm going to watch this guy's arm get snatched off his elbow. Yeah. And I'm like, oh! You're like, yeah. No!
I was yelling too, but not a yeah. Just a,
we might need to get a 3-bedroom apartment next to make sure that this is a thing.
You missed the conversation about people getting beat with their own limbs. That was a fun one.
Yeah, IWH, I think that you missed... Oh, shit. You missed some Mortal Kombat shit earlier tonight. You... Oh, man. This... Oh, my God. I'm not putting that up on the screen. I am absolutely shocked by Edwards' performance.
Shocked good or shocked?
Shocked bad. This fight should be over already. But Edwards is content to just point you to death. What are you running away from? The dude is not as powerful as you. He can't strike with you.
And his leg hurts.
Your leg is fucking destroyed. You destroyed the guy's leg already. This was, you know, this was one of those fights where, like, look at him, like, he's not trying to do anything really with this takedown he just got. You know, like, this is the same old Leon Edwards. He needs a devastating KO to be able to sell himself as a contender for the 170 belt. Oh, that's a nasty elbow.
I heard that.
Yup, and then, of course, his face opens up immediately.
The splatter.
This is not a Nate Diaz fight.
Here's about to be a nut kick. Whap. Oh, look at that. That's a big ass cut.
On the back of his head.
And
But this
eyebrow.
is Nate Diaz though.
This is where he gets his power.
Ah! Yo, Leon, knock him the fuck out. John Attic is funny in a really sneaky way.
I feel like this is where he gets his power. He finally got cut open, and he's like, "Yes, I
He's
can now perform
he's
at
only
my best." Oh, look at that!
Now you want to try to get a submission when he's got blood all over him. Come on.
So he looks terrible.
But that's the kind of fight he wants to be in, you know? Oh! Nice spinning back. But no, you're wrong. Nate Diaz, I think, has won one fight that has gone all 5 rounds. Nate Diaz has this reputation he hasn't earned. Nate Diaz has won one fight that has gone the distance 5 rounds. One. In his entire UFC career.
Oh, and that eye is about to shut.
Oh my God, but he'll come back in rounds 4 and 5. But you lost rounds 1, 2, and 3. It's a wrap for you already. Oh!
Oh, that's not so bad after you watch the elbow thing.
Nah, but
Come
like,
on.
nah, you see that fucking gloop?
No.
They put a big ass gloop in his forehead? Oh, that's
You
fucking
just saw a
nasty.
broken elbow.
Yeah, I mean, people love to watch Nate fight. And I'm one of those people, I guess, but
It's entertaining.
he's outclassed. Masvidal outclassed him.
But it's still entertaining. I mean, look at the fight that was before this one.
I just get
was not entertained.
I just get so pissed off with Leon Edwards. I get so pissed off. Because he has the power and the skills to have ended this fight 2 rounds ago.
It's 11:30. I don't want him to start banging.
Annoying. He lost the first 3 rounds already. It's a wrap. Wow, he has tremendous cardio. He loses the first 3 rounds. Tremendous cardio. I hate. They keep. Oh,
That was a good one.
Yeah. He had to even acknowledge that. He had to acknowledge that one. Leon Edwards could have ended this fight so many times already.
He didn't follow up after that last hit. Like, that was a great hit, and then he was like, okay,
He's content.
I did one great hit.
And this is why people don't like Leon Edwards. This is why people don't like Leon Edwards. This is why people don't like Leon Edwards.
I mean, there's literally blood. Like, there's blood in the water.
There's been blood in the water. As soon as they met in the middle of the octagon, the first thing Diaz did was back up and give Edwards the center of the octagon because he knows that Edwards is more skilled and more powerful.
Oh, he's not backing up no more. Wait.
Yeah, now he wants to touch gloves because he knows that the end is nigh. Or it should be. Oh, see?
And then stops. One good hit and stops.
Yep.
I like the ones that smell the blood in the water and go for the kill. Go for the kill.
Well, we saw
I
saw the
see a
Korean
shark frenzy.
we saw the Korean zombie going for the kill once and get completely flatlined.
Oh,
Against
that was
Yair
silly.
Rodriguez.
That was fucking silly.
The crowd actually goaded him into that too because
It was so silly.
he was winning. He was winning He was winning 4 rounds to 1, and the crowd got mad because they were showing too much love, and then he just ran in there and got the nastiest Gumby up back elbow. That was the craziest thing ever.
Yeah. Who was that one guy earlier today that really went in for the kill and got super aggressive? I mean, it was towards the end, but like that's the shit I like to see.
Yeah. I think Leon Edwards is either he's happy to just point you to death, or he's looking for that highlight, one hitter quitter. Nate is not one of those guys. And the thing is, Diaz has terrible striking fundamentals with the hands. His kicks are all right.
See?
He could have killed him. Yeah, and this is why people don't like Leon Edwards. I really hate Nate's punching technique. I hate it. I hate it. And if he does have any power, we will never know. Because his striking, the side of his head is mad shiny. Mm-hmm. That might be his brain leaking out.
It's just like a glob of blood.
Yo, Nate could have put him out with that shot. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible.
Blood globs. That was a nice body kick. See, look. Dunk. And then just stops. He's like, and then resets.
I don't even have a counter for this. No, Diaz kicks are not okay. He is horrible on almost everything except for the fact that he is Homer Simpson in the boxing ring. And his BJJ is decent. Nate. Yo, oh my God. I don't want to hear from Nate Diaz how he won this fight. I do not want to hear that.
They didn't even bother with the cut on his
on the side of his head.
They're just like, oh, it's okay. It's not going in your eyes.
But Leon Edwards managed to make me dislike him even more. He had a chance. He had a chance to really solidify himself and his third rank that he hasn't, really done anything to hold on to. How he's ranked number 3 after years of not fighting, and then he fights and he thunks somebody in the eye. And then he gets a guy who he could have put out in the first round, and he's still here in the 5th. It's annoying. It's annoying to watch Leon Edwards fight because you look at the talent, you look at the skills that he has, and he just wants to go to decision. He's making Diaz look better than he actually is. I'd have to agree with this. But the thing is, Nick Diaz has visible signs of brain damage. They definitely both do have brain damage, but Nick, it's visible when you hear him talk. Definitely CTE, absolutely. We need to make an acronym for how Edwards doesn't want to get any he doesn't want to ever finish anybody. Joe, shut the fuck up, please. Yo, I swear to God, Diaz is punch drunk. Yeah. Joe redeems himself by saying something funny. And then a horrible kick attempt from Diaz, obviously.
Oh,
he caught him!
Go,
He caught him! He caught him!
You have less than a minute.
You have less than a minute!
Oh my god.
Get off of
You
him!
have less than a minute. Hurry up, hurry up. Less than a minute. Come on.
Come on, Nick! Nate!
You have less than a
Nate!
minute.
Nate, you got 30 seconds!
Come on.
And you let him recover! Why? Why did you let him recover?
Come on. Fuck. If
Come
you
on,
have better
Nate!
accuracy. Come on. No.
No, don't let him! No, don't let him grab you!
He lost.
Elbow on the break! Hit him again! Hit him! Hit him!
Come on.
Get off of him! Come on, Nate! Come. No! You let him survive! Nate was this fucking close to knocking Leon Edwards out.
That was
This
frustrating.
fucking close!
That was frustrating. Yeah. If he had better accuracy, I think he would have won. Because then he couldn't catch him after that. But
$49, $46.
oh, I thought you read that already.
No.
Oh.
No, I was fucking rage tweeting just now.
Oh. I like resetting instead of actually punching people. Mm-hmm.
Nate came this close, Bon Boone. He came this fucking close.
We can't yell anymore. About to be a minute.
So frustrating.
Yeah.
It also tells you that Leon Edwards' jaw is made of paper mache. Because Diaz has no fucking striking power. None whatsoever. And he had this guy doing the stanky leg. Wow, two bitches sitting next to each other. And I'm not talking about the woman.
You really could have.
Diaz came this close.
It
And
would have
then
been great to see it done.
and the only thing he
last
had to
30
do
seconds.
was posture up, keep pumping the jab when he had Leon against the cage, and then throw one of those ugly looking rights to take him out. That's all he had to do, but he had to get in too close, let Leon grab him. Yo, Bon Boone. I couldn't have said it better myself. I couldn't have said it myself. I could not have said it better myself. The fighter wins 49-46 and comes out with less respect than when he came into the cage. And, you know, it's not like anybody had a whole lot of respect for Leon Edwards to begin with. And I thought that he was starting to turn over a new leaf because that first round that he fought against Bilal Muhammad made me think that, oh, okay, now he's going to step up. He's going to show everything that he's made of. He's got more power. He's got more precision. He's got more skills, blah, 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 blah. And then he went into a fight with a guy that was physically weaker than him. Physically weaker than him. Does not have the striking skills. He throws one shot and then backs up. See, I scored a point, Judge. See?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if somebody... Yo, Leon is going... I really wish that they would just feed him to Usman. Just feed him to Usman, please. IWH, explain to me what Leon had to be scared of. He had nothing to be scared of. Nothing. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster, he's more technical, more accurate. What did he have to be scared of? Nothing. I hate watching him fight. I hate it.
I don't even think he was holding back. I think he's just not as aggressive. He wants to knock you out with the one punch, and if he doesn't, he's like, I'm going to try again with the one punch. Ooh, it didn't work. I'm going to try again with the one punch. Like, maybe you need 5. That's okay.
Well, we're about to see the very opposite in Davis and Figueiredo. I predict a first or a second round on KO.
Yeah,
And we will get that from him.
now they need to chop
Or he's
out.
gonna die. Or he's gonna die trying.
'Cause
There's only 2 fights left.
I got a little bit. I know, but if they drag on, it's definitely going to 1 a.m.
Yo, the most exciting thing that Leon Edwards has ever done in his life is get punched in the face by Jorge Masvidal. That's literally the most exciting thing he's ever done in his life. It's disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful. Disgraceful. Like, I'm legitimately pissed off. I thought it would be fight of the year for 2021, but then I looked at the date and it was 12/12/2020. So they win runner up fight of the year 2020 because the two ladies, Whaley and Joanna, best fight in UFC history. Period. Bon Boone is on fire tonight. His highlight reel is almost getting knocked out by Nate Diaz.
Mm-hmm.
Like every time you see a Leon Edwards highlight reel, it was back when they wore their own sponsors on their shorts. That was a long fucking time ago. Figueiredo is going to kill Moreno. I don't think that he'll be conscious to be able to tap out. Personally, that's just how I feel.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type to tap out.
No, he's definitely not going to tap.
Mm-hmm.
The correct answer is no one, Bon Boone. No one. No one says, wow, let's go watch classic Leon Edwards fights. Nobody. Fucking disgraceful. I feel like a sheep is being led to slaughter and he just doesn't know it.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, I felt this power. He's only human. The dude just came basically straight out of the emergency room and into the cage. Now, Brandon Moreno is no slouch. He's not just gonna, he's not gonna, he's not gonna lay down. But Davison is just, he's savagery on another. He is the anti Leon Edwards. He is everything that Leon Edwards isn't. You really should not be hitting him in the face because I don't think that he can take any kind of jarring to his head before this fight.
So like,
just let him fight Usman and get knocked out in the first round. Like, oh, I want my title shot. Whatever. All that fucking talent for what? Apparently, Davison Figueiredo only made weight at the very last minute. Adesanya came in at 1.5 pounds below the middle weight limit. Figueiredo's weigh-in was not without drama as he was the last fighter to hit the scales, arriving in the final minute of the designated weigh-in window. With the help of a concealing box, Figueiredo stripped down and successfully made championship weight. Must be some heavy ass shorts.
yeah.
Chase Hooper lost to a guy who was more than a kilo overweight.
I didn't expect him to come out to this song. It doesn't match.
No, he always comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he always comes out to the song. Mission Impossible, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, those shorts weigh like 20 pounds. Yo, the way Terrence McKinney did Matt Frivolio. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, did you know that he's a hairstylist by trade?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is built like a very tiny brick fence.
And he styles hair when he's out fighting. At least all his customers are safe. Because he'll fuck up anybody that messes with him.
But they probably don't complain when he fucks up their hair.
Or if somebody comes in and their hair was fucked up by somebody else, you probably fuck them up.
Like, come on, man.
You also know not to cheat on him with another hairstylist.
Because he is a god of war.
Mm.
You call a second round KO. I also said second round, but I would not be surprised if if it was like a first round destruction. No, he is really, really. Oh, there goes your guy.
I know. Favorite ref.
I think that this is going to be a Benavidez like demolishing. The odds are real close though. For as I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Vegas knows something I don't, but I think the odds are too close. Mike Beltran. Not Herb Dean.
That's okay.
I wonder why Herb Dean is not going to be the one calling like the penultimate fight. And of course, the announcer who is the GOAT, that announces the GOAT.
Best combination.
Now, if Brandon Moreno fucking wins, I'm going to lose my shit.
Mm-hmm. We will lose our shit quietly.
Because I would
our
not.
landlord would complain.
I would not be mad if he won. I just don't expect it at all.
It would be like a silent scream. Like, oh my god. Something like that. We can't go big. We'll get evicted. We just can't. Oh my god. Maybe something like that.
Oh my god. They took a jerk.
Is there blood on the camera? There is. You see the red spot?
Yeah, now I can see it, yeah.
Blood on the camera. Blood.
Figueiredo's gonna kill this guy. Well, actually, that's true. Bonbon, that's actually true.
Handle your business.
If it turns out to be a war, it'll be a pleasant surprise. But I fully expect Davison to go fucking ham.
I will need a really strong coffee in the morning.
Moreno might need a very strong coffee in the morning. And you can see Figueiredo is a way bigger fighter. Nice leg kick from Moreno. That immediately caused Figueiredo to switch stances. Figueiredo's starting out kind of slow.
Mm-hmm.
Now an outside calf kick to the other leg. Maybe Moreno knows that we are all expecting Figueiredo to go crazy on him, so he's like hyper focused right out the gate. Nice left from Moreno. Oh my god, massive body shot. Like Moreno is very sharp right now, but when Figueiredo hits him, he fucking feels it.
Mm.
Like his shots move Moreno's body backwards, even the body shots. Yeah, Moreno does look confident, but he also looks hyper focused.
Yeah.
You know, Figueiredo might be maybe buying into the same hype we've all bought into, and he
What?
might just be looking for that one hitter quitter.
Oh. You just
Wow.
elbow him in the
Yeah.
forehead.
Yep. Yep.
Forehead shots are great.
But to go, that's a level of disrespect when you go in with your elbow.
Mm. To catch him
It,
on
it
the
looks
forehead.
like it
It's
looks
just like,
like it looks like he thinks that he can end this fight at any time. He's not really doing anything. But when he does do something, Moreno feels it.
yeah.
Yep, Moreno's definitely winning the first round. But I think it's a lack of respect from Figueiredo. He's doing a lot of. Oh,
Oh.
wow, he knocked him down. Moreno knocked him down. I think Figueiredo's
Oh,
attention.
shit.
Figueiredo's attention has finally been gotten.
Mm-hmm. Stop
But
fucking
I
around.
think that Figueiredo is more skilled on the ground than Moreno. So as he collects himself, maybe we might get some focus out of Figueiredo. Because I think Figueiredo probably thought that he was just going to walk all over Moreno like a lot of us assumed he would. Because that definitely solidifies the round.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the physical strength of Davis and Figueiredo. Look at the physical strength. He know
Mm-hmm.
the thing is he knows what he can do to Moreno at any time.
So just do it. We don't need
And
five
why is he?
rounds.
Why? I don't understand. I do not understand why he just doesn't go in and just bunk and then let the fight end. But I think that he's looking for that one beautiful shot and he's just getting picked apart while he's looking for that one shot. Wow, he just got switch kicked.
They'll show a replay.
Bon Boon, you missed a knockdown scored by Moreno on Figueiredo. I don't think that Figueiredo's coaches are going to be very happy.
Mm-mm.
Yep,
Damn.
that is a
Went
knockdown.
right in the nose.
Yep. That
That was perfect.
Moreno won that first round definitively. But I don't think it's because he's better or putting the pressure. It's just that Figueiredo doesn't respect him. That looked like a total lack of respect.
Mm.
I called second round knockout. Bon Boon also called second round knockout.
I gotta wake up early in the morning.
So
Somebody
that'll
get knocked
be
out.
all night knockout.
Somebody need to get knocked out. Hmm. I think he thought that.
Yeah, I think that he thinks that too, man. I mean, but the thing is, I think that it's not an easy fight because he's making it not an easy fight for himself. I really don't think that Moreno was really in his class. Now Moreno has heart, but I just wow, wow, that was a nice straight left, and here we go with Figueiredo. He's so much stronger than Moreno. He's so much stronger. Easily gets in the half guard. See, when Figueiredo wants to do what he wants to do, like really about when he's really about that life, Moreno is nothing compared to him. Yeah, Moreno looks very sharp because he's a really good fighter. The problem is that he doesn't have the physical gifts that Figueiredo has, and Figueiredo, I don't know. Figueiredo is just. I just don't think that Moreno is in his class. Uh, you know, and part of the problem with Figueiredo is that he didn't show the proper respect. You know, in the first round. Oh wow, nice defense from Moreno, but he's left that neck out there. Moreno got real close
Mm-hmm.
to getting guillotined, arm in. But the thing is, Figueiredo normally has. You know what it is? You know what I think it is? It's possible that Figueiredo was best when he didn't have the belt and he was hungry. He walks around with his expensive sunglasses and you know, um,
Now he's literally just
maybe he's
getting
just
his
not
butt
hungry.
kicked.
Yeah,
Literally.
needing the butt. Oh, he tried to grab the cage. Yo, Figueiredo is just stronger. I cannot believe this fight is still happening. This fight should be over already. Arrogance, Bon Boon? Maybe that's a word that you can use to describe it. Maybe he's just not hungry no more. I feel like if Moreno ends up getting the strap off of him, they're going to run it a third time, and then Figueiredo's going to kill him. Because, I don't know, Figueiredo just...
Yeah, but I also don't want to watch it back and forth, and I think that'll get old.
Yeah, definitely overconfident. But I think arrogant. I think the lack of respect is not a confident. Oh, he opened that. Oh my God, his forehead just lumped up immediately off of one elbow. That is a really bad position for that lump up too. And the thing is, Moreno knows that he lost that last fight, even though it was a majority draw. Moreno knows he lost the fight. Moreno is fighting like a man possessed. Like he really wants to win.
Good. It's nice to see somebody with a little fire.
Yeah. But Moreno is getting destroyed with elbows from bottom position. Yeah, Moreno definitely wants this bad, Bon Boon. Would you give this round to Moreno?
I think so. I mean, yeah, he's being elbowed from the bottom, but
He's controlling. Oh my
yes.
God, he looks like a... You're like, okay, blood. This is a very, very strange main card. Very strange. I, I'm, I'm, I'm in shock. They're trying to push his blood back
Mm-hmm.
into his veins.
Just smush that shit. Smush it. Yes. Smush it.
Yeah, the only thing that happened during that was smushing.
Smush.
So Brandon Moreno needs to win one of the next 3 rounds to be the champion. I still don't know if Figueiredo really respects him. You're down 2 rounds.
Or maybe he's thinking, oh, I don't have to do much, and I'll just do one punch and
Yep.
go home.
Yep. A lot of people thought that Figueiredo was going to be the champion for a long time. That calf kick is in play for Moreno. Yeah, see, he is trying to get that one hitter quitter. That was a nice short elbow for Moreno, and it looks like... Nah, there's no way that Figueiredo goes down like that.
He might.
Nah, he's too skilled on the ground.
I feel like the way he's been letting go the last two rounds.
Nah, his chin is down. No, it's on the chin. It's on the chin. No, I don't think that if he loses this round, it's over. I don't think it's over if he loses the round.
I
But
think
it,
it'd be very
but
difficult
you
if.
know, but you can't. You know, the thing is, he would definitely have to finish Moreno. It's over. He
Oh,
tapped. Oh my God! I cannot believe Moreno is a
wow.
champion.
Wow. He
Wow!
very hungry.
He finished
Super
him.
fucking hungry.
He finished him.
He was hungrier.
He said, "I want to be the champion more than you want to be the champion." Davison was not hungry. He did not respect his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Moreno is the flyweight champion of the UFC. Oh my God. And like I said, I would not be mad. I am I am in shock.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Moreno absolutely deserves to be the champion. I don't know how long he's going to be the champion, but he sure as fuck deserves to be the champion on June 13th, 2021. This is what happens in professional sports when you do not respect your opponent. Remember that they are professionals like you are. They get paid like you get paid. You must respect your opponent at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't want to tap either. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brandon Moreno made some people a little bit more rich.
Mm-hmm.
As the wow. I'm very, very happy for him.
Oh boy. Only IW.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Imagine if Adesanya loses his belt.
I hope he doesn't. I would like to go to bed
Yeah, with at
happy.
least one.
Yeah.
Wow. And I love to see this. Davison Figueiredo with the class.
Hmm. I love it when the babies have the huge headphones
Only
on.
thing I'm
They're
doing
so
is
cute.
staring at them hips in the blue dress. Sorry.
It's already pretty weird.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the weirder events. Absolutely. It's
Oh, she's so
already.
cute.
Imagine. It's already super weird. That's not. I'm gonna shut up. I'm just gonna shut up. IWH. Yo,
We've
Bon
already
Boone.
said it's a weird evening.
Yo, Bon Boone. You know what's funny that you say that? Davison got out of those gloves as quickly as he fucking could. I thought that he was gonna announce his retirement or something. Wow. He will never pay for a blowjob anywhere south of the U.S. border ever again. He was super sharp. He was super hungry. And Figueredo just figured that he was just gonna, you know, oh, a couple of
An
things
easy
here,
knockout.
a couple of things there.
I think he just thought it was an easy knockout.
But the thing is that even if you're the bigger, stronger, more, skilled, powerful, somebody puts a body triangle on you and gets under your chin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he has to show them the belt, Bon Boone. I think everybody in Mexico knows his fucking face. Yeah, this was definitely one of the weirdest, and I'm not upset that it happened, but
Just weird.
definitely one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. 9 months from now, there's gonna be a lot of Mexican babies.
Yeah.
Johnny Munoz with the
Mm-hmm.
with the Guerrero line.
Mm.
Davison just thought that he was just gonna just walk all over him.
I don't know why you would think that if the first fight was a draw. Like,
Well, but the thing is, the only reason why it was a draw is because he had a point taken away on a foul. He really did win the fight.
but even then, he didn't knock him out in the first fight.
Well, he
It
said that he
seemed
was
like a
only
brawl.
No, but the thing is, he was super sick before the fight, so he figured, well, with me being like at the top of my game and at the top of my health, there's no way this guy can even be in the cage with me, and he fought like he disrespected the guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's 6 a.m. where you are, Bon Boone? Goodness gracious.
Hey, it's UFC time. He could sleep all Sunday. That's supreme talent and a lack of hunger.
Mm. No one's gonna clean the blood off of that.
Off the camera,
Yeah.
them hips are something for real.
Look at his munchkin, so cute.
Yo, if Marvin Vettori wins, man, I think that this might be the last MMA watch party. Yo, I would be so pissed off.
Pray for us.
Pray for us all. what? Again, Izzy's key to victory is to establish range. He can't go body to body with Vettori. Vettori is more, he's already shown you. Vettori is more than happy to not fight you. Like, Vettori will lay on you for 25 minutes if he has to and not fight you. He'll just lay on you and really do much of nothing. He is willing to do that for the belt.
There was just blood on the camera. Did you see it? Nobody's going to wipe that off.
Maybe you should ask them if they'll allow you to wipe it off.
Just add more blood. Just like smeared on. So after that fight, they're just going to stop at 3 because I don't think we need a 4.
I think Dustin dusts him again. There's no way that you can condition your calf.
Yeah, I just wanted to stop at the 3 and let's not do it again. There are other
No,
fights
not
we can have.
the thing is, Poirier deserves to be fighting for the title, or have already fought for the title that DuBronx now has. The Blood Collector.
Blood Collector.
Conor is another one of those fighters that doesn't really respect his opponents. And if they've got the skills, you know, they pick them apart. I mean, the thing is, he beat a guy who was already defeated. Conor, when he beat Cowboy already stated that he was defeated before he even walked in the cage. So, you know, Conor hasn't really won a fight in a really long time. You know, in a lot of ways, he's gone the way of Diaz, where his reputation comes from a bygone era that he, McGregor is still living on a reputation from several years ago. I would probably remove the word kinda and just say Conor is overrated. But, Conor, he had the perfect storm of talking a lot of shit and then happening to have backed it up at a key time when John Jones was supposed to be the star of the UFC, but he was hitting pregnant women in his car and testing positive with performance-enhancing drugs and testing positive with other kinds of drugs and, getting into all of this trouble. The UFC needed a face of the organization, and McGregor had the slick tongue, and it just so happens that, when he slept Aldo the way he slept him, it created a legend that we can't get rid of. And again, we just talked about fighters that are not hungry. We just saw what happened to Davis and Figueiredo, and hopefully Adesanya was watching. Because when you do not respect your opponent, Leon Edwards almost pulled a Korean Zombie.
Yeah, I wanted him to.
Yeah, it would have been kind of nice to see him dominate the fight
And then just
by
get out.
point striking,
Mm-hmm.
and then get crumpled. I'll let you answer this question first.
I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite. I don't think I have a top person. It's more of if I'm watching an event, maybe I'll favor somebody more for that event. But there's no one where I'm like, oh my god, they're my absolute favorite fighter ever.
Well, my favorite fighter was Habib, and when he retired, it went to Dustin. Dustin Poirier is a great husband, a great father, a great humanitarian, and he he is willing to take years off the back end of his life to make money for his community and for his family. Consummate professional, sportsmanship off the charts. There really is no one but Dustin Poirier, especially when you think about especially when you think about um that fight that he won against Gaethje, against Justin Gaethje, when Gaethje destroyed his leg to the point where where they had to hurry up and relieve the pressure on his leg because Poirier was this fucking close to having his leg amputated from the damage
Mm.
that Justin Gaethje did to his leg, and for him to stand in there and not win on points, win on strikes with no power coming from his legs, legendary.
Excuse me.
And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what adversity Poirier gets into. Win, lose, or draw. Like if there was a fighter that I could be exactly like, it would be Dustin Poirier. That's the kind of person, the kind of man, and the kind of fighter I would want to be if I could be any fighter on the roster.
So who's your favorite Bon Boom? Who's the nicest?
Yeah, everybody in the chat. Put your favorite fighter. Uh, yeah, whatever. Let's be serious, Bon Boon. Like, actually, who's your favorite fighter? Yeah, I knew that. Come on, folks, don't be shy. Put your favorite fighter in the chat. I swear I won't block you if you won't choose if you don't choose Dustin Poirier.
Yeah.
Why does he look like he's about to cry?
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
Technically, it's also early morning here on the East Coast of the United States.
Yeah. Oh, he's using this song from the beer commercial. I don't know what song it is, but I recognize the tune.
Well, I know that Jay-Z once sampled this. Wow, Daniel Cormier is also a good choice.
Mm.
He's a really good person, you know. And the thing is, like, when I really started to get into professional MMA, and it was this whole thing with Jones and DC, we used to go to Buffalo Wild Wings,
Oh yeah.
and everybody in there would be rooting for Jones and booing Cormier, and it's like, you guys just like bad people that do bad things to innocent people, but you don't like the family man. Like you know, just sitting there in the restaurant and everybody is like cheering for a fucking drug addict, cokehead cheater. I and it's like, yeah, we don't like the guy that does things the right way and takes care of his family and all this other stuff.
I, I think some of his best moments, at least when commentating, is when he's showing off his little girl,
Yeah,
and he gets so sappy, and
yeah.
it's adorable.
All the fighters are cool when they kind of get sappy.
He was showing off photos of her. I forgot when. It was sometime last year.
Yeah, Bun
It's very
Boom.
cute.
The issue with DC is that he had that nasty back injury that kind of held him back. You know, and where he had that injury, you could definitely see where he would have weakness shooting down his leg. Um, or, you know, debilitating back spasms and things like that.
Another Lincoln Park walkout.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this shit?
He always does something over the top. I actually
No,
almost forgot that he
not
does
last
stuff
time
like
he
that.
didn't. Last time he didn't.
Mm.
Against Jan? Yeah, don't put yourself in a rear naked choke with your hat on the walkout. Oh man, I'm actually starting to get nervous. Please, Izzy, don't let me down. Please don't let me down. Please. This main card has been horrific in all different kinds of ways.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm with you, man. Come on, Izzy. Please, please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Please.
He almost popped that guy in the head.
All right, so we're on Izzy Titty Watch right now. See if there's some droopage. Yep, I think he still got the droopage. I don't even think Marvin Vettori likes Marvin Vettori. Yep. You still got the little sag there. I mean, who's worse, Leon or Vettori? Leon. Leon is much worse. Much, much worse. They tried, I guess they tried. No, no, it's still the same blood spec.
Yep. Same blood spot.
Um, just a reminder for you guys, definitely check out the Talking Shit podcast. Episode 16 is coming on Monday.
Drippy dip.
Droopy jet power.
You're supposed to say activate after that. Drippy tip
No, I was I was thinking like from TMNT.
Turtles in a half shell.
Yeah.
Turtle power.
The main event of the evening. He does kind of look like a skinhead. Mark Goddard. Cannot believe it. Herb Dean not calling the main event.
That's why this has been weird.
Everything is off.
His voice goes.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing about Vettori. He looks like a fucking skinhead. Waiting for live.
Yeah, I'm saying that's why it's been weird. His last match was
Diaz and Edwards. It's time. 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting. Yeah, people really don't like him because he's from Mezzo Coronavirus, Italy.
Goodness gracious. Another one?
And it's in Greenpoint.
Okay. I hate it when you do setups like this.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
No. I'll check it out online. Droopy Power versus Skinny Power.
No, actually, they don't have what we need. Yep, they don't have what we need.
There you go.
Vettori wasn't going to make the decision. Izzy was going to make the decision. Droopy Power versus Skinhead Power. Who wins? Well, we definitely don't support skinheads over by this way. Not saying that he is a skinhead. It's just that he shaved his fucking head.
And he's raging and crazy, so that doesn't help.
Yeah. I just don't want to see Vettori explode on Izzy and then Izzy go stiff. Kamaru Usman is thinking that Izzy stops Vettori in the 3rd round. Now, Vettori is at a disadvantage at reach. And Izzy is really, really good with head movement. And Izzy is doing a good job chopping that lead leg. Oh my God. Already. He grabbed that leg. Perfect timing. And that is a huge blow to Marvin Vettori's confidence. But he still got the body lock. Yep. He still has his hands locked. Izzy doing the right thing, spreading out his legs across the cage, against the side of the cage. Nice elbow. But the excellent timing from Marvin Vettori. Excellent timing. Catching that kick. But on the feet, Izzy is too smart and he's too long. And you already see the damage being done. You already see the damage Izzy has done to Vettori's lead leg. So watch for that. Head movement. Head movement. Another leg kick. Yep. And this is how he took Costa down.
He fights with his eyebrows hiked all the way up. Vettori.
Yeah, it's like he wants to open his eyes wider so you can see more stuff. He can't hit him. He can't hit him. If Vettori was smart, he would have gone for the body lock and the inside trip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Vettori didn't like that. He hit him with that calf kick. It was a little bit lower. Oh, man. And I don't think that takedown is going to be enough for the judges for Vettori to win round one if it continues to go like this for the last 61 seconds. Oh, defended that high kick. Oh, nice body shot from Vettori. Oh, man. He is killing his calf. Oh, he wobbled Vettori. He wobbled him. Wow, Vettori can't hit him.
Yeah. It does look like he's gasping.
Yeah. And he got wobbled too, which doesn't help with your cardio.
And he also keeps swiping at his nose. Towards the end.
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's gasping and he keeps swiping at his nose.
He doesn't want to sit down. He doesn't want to sit down.
See,
Yo, his leg is cooked. He don't want to sit down. Vettori doesn't want to sit down.
Does his nose look a little to the right if they show him face on?
I didn't notice.
Or maybe it was already like that, but I'm trying to see if there's something different there.
The thing is, Vettori doesn't have a choice. IW. Vettori doesn't have a choice but to play the distance game because Izzy is a fucking sniper. Look, he
may have smushed his nose with that punch. Word of the night, smush.
Yeah. There used to be an NBA player. They used to know him, I guess, by his nickname. They called him Smush Parker. Oh, he's killing that leg. And I think that Adesanya smells the blood in the water. And I think that you're going to start getting a flailing Vettori because he knows his leg is going to give out eventually. Oh, he almost knocked him out the way he took out Whitaker. With that Gumby bent out of the way shit. Vettori only hit him with the one and he missed on the two. He's losing mobility. He's losing mobility in his lead leg, his right leg.
So should we call lazy sex smush?
I guess it depends on if like when I'm on top I hit you with the shoulder strikes.
I call that smush, yes. You're accurate. He is tall and I'm only 5'1", so.
And if I get my if I do the right thing like with the shoulder shrugs and I got like that little pump in the upper traps.
Yeah.
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 I think Vittori's leg is cooked. Okay, so he's got his hands locked underneath the backside. But Izzy is spread. Elbows to the head. You can't just wait, Vettori. You're gonna have to do something.
More elbows. Just keep it coming. You don't like that.
Nope. And the only thing for your troubles is that you got elbowed in the head.
I'm gonna say smush just because I like that word right now.
Oh, Izzy thought he was gonna end the fight right there. One of the things I like about Izzy is that if he misses on his entry, he won't keep throwing shots that are gonna miss. He's gonna reset. So Izzy is the anti-Edwards in a way where he's not looking for the one shot. He's looking for a combination to put you down. And I think that that is the most effective way to fight, not waiting for that one shot. I'm not putting that up on the screen. When we do the stuff for Patreon, I'll put that up on the screen.
We can't really do that here because we're afraid we might break through the floor. So
Yeah.
maybe at a different
Cannot
place.
wait to move. I cannot wait to move.
Well, then you'd be able to yell at 1 a.m. except for the times I'm sleeping.
Oh, nice defense from Vettori because he might have caught that Costa KO. I think Vettori is very easily frustrated because if you look at him, you already knew that he thought that he was going to lay on Izzy for 25 minutes. That hurt.
Yeah.
But you're not really seeing him go hard for the takedown, and now he's playing Izzy's game. Izzy is making some timing mistakes, though.
More elbows. Good job.
And now he has to pick up his head. With those elbows, he forced him to pick up his head. He's he's been forced to give up the body lock. Izzy's doing all the things he's supposed to do. And that's what leads me to believe that the reason why he lost to Blachowicz is that Blachowicz went into the cage, 30 pounds heavier than Izzy. And Izzy couldn't get up because that's the difference, a 30-pound difference. Marvin is lost. Woo!
You see that side of his head is nice and pink.
Mm-hmm.
The left side.
Look at him. He's still... He kind of looks like he belongs in a short bus. He's like...
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
With his eyebrows all up, yeah.
Slam that leg again, Izzy. Ooh, and he finally got that head kick through. Do you want to sit down? Do you want to sit down? Nope. I don't know. There's not a whole lot of bravado right there. The coach is like, yep, we lost this round. What do you talk about wake up? There's nothing he can do. See, I would just said this. I just said this. What the fuck is he gonna do? Yep. Yep. That's why Bilal Muhammad won his fight. You got a guy that wants to grab you, you don't present your hips. And that's where and that's where Izzy lost that fight against Blachowicz. Don't grab the cage, Izzy. He fights ugly too. I'm just gonna lay down on you, cause I can't do anything to you. Yeah, his trash talk is fucking garbage.
Oh, come on.
Fight the hands.
Good job.
He turned into him.
Good job. I think you activated the Mockingbird. Thank you.
Oh, nice. He's going for a heel hook. Oh. Yeah, he wants to get a breath. Izzy poked him in the eye. A little touch to the eye. It does not look like he's Oh no, wait. That was a real poke. My bad, Vettori. I disrespected you there. That was a little bit of a scrape. Izzy still has a chance to win this round, but that was a lot of control time for Vettori. Wow, what an uppercut. Oh! Izzy knows he's got to do something in this round. Oh, he is hurting that leg. Nah, he's starting to square up. He's starting to square up. Too bad this is not an empty arena, because Vettori might have gone to the body if he can hear the announcers actually make that call.
Do you think he'd even really be paying attention? I think he's in his own world.
Nah, but I've actually seen fighters. I've actually seen fighters change up their game plan listening to the announcers.
He's not going to. He's not going to check him.
No, he did check the last one.
Barely. It looked like he was about to stumble.
And the thing is, you got to worry with these guys with these skinny legs too. You get the check, the kick check at the wrong time, the wrong place. Get that broken leg. We've seen that now happen twice in the UFC. Well, he really wants that head kick. He really wants that head kick. Oh!
That's done.
Oh!
That's
Oh!
That's done.
Is that an official knockdown though? Oh, Izzy. Yo. Izzy's making a lot of mistakes. I hate it when he points his fingers out at the opponent. He's already poked him in the eye once. He was trying to take his leg home with that kick. Oh.
That was perfect. Dunk.
That was the first of the night.
Whack. That was.
There's been no nut shots until just now.
We got a broken elbow.
Can you stop with that, please?
That's the highlight of the evening. It was just like the floppy arm. Just saying.
R.I.P. Jamal Hill.
Dunk.
Oh,
there it goes.
Put the big toe. The thing is, I think Izzy is going to be. I think Izzy is more disappointed with the nut shot because Izzy is such a precision striker that, you know, and we know that the fighters are responsible for their weapons. That was just really poor accuracy, and I think that is what Izzy was more disappointed in more than anything else.
I wasn't smiling when the elbow was broken, though.
No, yes, you were.
I was not.
Yo,
I just didn't close my eyes.
you do know that this gets saved, right? Like, people are gonna be able to go back halfway through this and look at your fucking
like,
face.
What the fuck is wrong with her?
I want to know if that counts as a knockdown. Clip it. They're both saying
That's
clip.
fucked up. I'm not watching it if it gets clipped. I'll pretend it never happened.
Oh man, he's hurt because he barely got touched. Oh my God, his leg hurts. Vettori is trying to goad him into a phone booth encounter, and Izzy is just too smart for that. Izzy just tried to take his head off.
Just keep taking his leg off.
Oh, defended the head kick, but again.
Take his leg
Oh,
off.
man. So Usman's prediction was wrong. He had Izzy winning in the third round. I really had no clue what to call this.
You gotta know you're gonna get elbowed in the head if you do that. Come on.
I think he's just trying to catch his breath more than anything. You see how he's trying to hide that head?
Yeah.
He's not really doing anything. Yeah. He's got no energy. Oh, he's trying for the trip. But he's up against the side of the cage, so he'll be able to get up. Oh, look at the reversal! That was beautiful! Yo, that reversal, son.
Kick the leg.
Yo, Vettori, I think he's mentally checked out. After that,
Like, yes. Do it again.
yo, his leg is fried.
He has to do it again because he didn't crumple at that one. Just.
And the thing is, even if Vettori does catch Adesanya clean, what power is he going to generate from his legs at this point? Look how easy he just let Adesanya go. He just let him go. I think Vettori. Oh, he's murdering that
Do it
leg.
again.
I think head kick. I think Izzy's trying to set up the head kick. And then switch stance again, and then go for the leg again. But who can throw enough against Adesanya? He's setting him up for the head kick. Because when Izzy switches his stance, you can tell what he's going for. Oh, man, he killed the inside calf this time. Night. And the thing is that Vettori is not moving his head off the center line. He's lucky that he's not getting his face pounded in. But Izzy just seems to content to just punish him.
Good.
He just checked that kick. Izzy just checked that kick.
Yes.
Oh! Oh, that was a clean shot from Vettori. No, Vittori's not even a punching bag. He's a kicking bag right now. And the thing is, Izzy's footwork. Oh, he hit him with the head kick. He wobbled him. He wobbled him. Wow.
And some elbows.
He just needs to spread his feet. Izzy just needs to spread.
Goes.
Yep, he let go of the body lock. And Vettori is just going to lean up against the side. I think for Vettori, it's all about the moral victory. Oh, I didn't get knocked out. Because he's just leaning on Izzy right now to get through the fourth round. I don't think Marvin Vettori won any.
Yo, he's so savage! Oh, that was great. That was,
He's so savage.
that was great. I don't know if Vettori knows what happened. He's on another planet. That was great.
Yo, Izzy is a savage. He's a fucking savage, yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope you guys just saw what I just saw. That was hilarious. Holy fucking shit. That was funny. Oh my
They
god.
should tell him, don't let him grab your ass again.
Oh my god. Oh my
They
god.
sound really frustrated with him.
What the fuck can they tell him?
Yeah.
What the fuck can you tell him? He's getting that leg destroyed. He can't even stand on that foot. For real. For real. For real. And it's legal. He hit him with that head kick. He's got Vettori reacting to everything.
He wants another booty grab.
Nah, it's not the end of the round. Yep. Vettori is tired. And he's frustrated. You watching Joe Rogan talk between his legs? Look at John Hannock.
And we're gonna split them up now.
Come on, ref.
And now, because
Oh, what a head kick from Adesanya. Finally, Vettori finally did something smart. And he got his leg kick checked. But he didn't keep reaching, throwing out useless energy. Once he missed the first punch, he reset, which he should have been doing. Wow, Izzy has him biting on every feint. Every feint. The low leg kick, the high kick, the body kick, the T kick. He's got him biting on everything. Oh, and can we put some respect on Izzy's name as far as his um his cardio? This dude has stellar footwork from minute 1 to minute 23, 24, 25. You literally just kicked him in the ass. Oh, he almost hit him with the Superman. Really, Vettori? That's it?
I'm not gonna do nothing with that.
What you think that you're gonna get a submission here? Come on, Goddard. Split him up. Split him up, Goddard. He's talking to him. Izzy's talking to him.
And we're gonna split up now.
Split him up, Goddard. God damn it. They just been standing there for... What is up with these refs the last couple of years?
And there we go. Thank God.
Oh, wow. That was a power shot. I thought that they had a chance. He telegraphed that one, and he still almost got it. 20 seconds. That is... Come on.
Such a douche.
Yo, Vettori, put your fucking hand down. 50-45. There might be a 49-46 in there, but I didn't. Even in the rounds where Vettori got top position, he lost that position every time. I thought in round three, Vettori had a chance to really lock down position and weigh down Adesanya and like really put weight on him. But I've never seen somebody go from having someone underneath the chin to getting reversed and ending up in full guard. I've never seen that before.
Yep.
That was a very, very one-sided fight. I know that Vettori definitely needs to have that leg
Yeah.
checked out. Vettori, put your fucking arm down. I hate it. I really hate it when fighters that get their ass beat.
I think he truly believes he might have won. Look at him. I think he really thinks it.
50-45.
Wait. I mean, his own corner had to tell him, no, you lost that one. Yeah, yes. Oh, he just like, he's such a...
He got destroyed. He actually thinks he won the fight. Just getting his leg kicked off and missing all those strikes.
I agree, Bon Boone. I think he's going to say that.
It's not that he's gonna say it. He is actually saying that right now. Now, Vettori is not a smart guy.
Mm-mm.
I would probably say my second favorite fighter is Robert Whitaker. So it sucks that he's probably gonna lose again. Yeah, I really get annoyed when you see a fighter get dominated bell to bell, and they talk shit like they won the fight. Like you didn't win any moment of the fight.
Yeah.
at all.
But he thinks
And you're
because he
running
wasn't knocked
around.
out, that means he won.
Yeah, but it's like, yo, you do have to hit your opponent more than they hit you, right? Absolutely irritating. Absolutely irritating. I'm just glad Izzy didn't lose,
Damn,
because this event was very, very strange. Very strange. Oh my God, they're showing him again. Jamal Hill, man. Smokey Bandit. I agree with you, Smokey Bandit. Um, I, um, I, he laid on a 10th ranked fighter. He laid on him. I'm really, really disappointed that Nate Diaz didn't get that knockout at the end.
Yeah.
Brandon Moreno, I already liked the kid. I had already liked him, but I didn't think he had a chance because yeah, if Diaz would have thrown more strikes at the end, if he would have thrown more strikes at the end instead of getting close enough to get grabbed by Leon, he might have gotten that knockout.
Yeah. That's what he does.
The thing is, I get the feeling that Nate Diaz does not care whether he wins or loses. That's the feeling I get. Like, I think about him.
Fighting.
Yeah, he just like, hey, I just, I just want to fight a big name and see what I can do. And they're not going to knock me out. They're not going to finish me. Especially if your name is Leon Edwards. But anyway, it's been 7.5 hours I've been with you guys today. I want to thank everybody that came through, whether you were just stopping by or, you hung out for most of the stream. If you're on the Twitch side, think about giving us a sub. On the YouTube side, we're kind of losing subscribers on YouTube. Bit.ly / capital T ALKIN _ capital SHT. Please. Please consider. Also, following us on social media. It would be like really cool. Talking _ SH _ T. If if you have anything that you would like us to respond to, any news stories, any personal things that you want our opinion or advice on, hit us up, Talking Shit Podcast LLC at gmail.com. Tonight was the 5th installment, and a very exciting installment of installment. I said extallment. Installment of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. So Bon Boone is gonna sleep during the day. Jimmy Dean, he understands. To get all your chi aligned so you can do a proper Shin Hadouken. But yeah, I guess we up out of here.